to do that. So the weird thing is, I used to be able to run the chat for the channel through the OBS thing, and I think I probably still can. Oh, I did. I finally did. That's right. I changed the what do you call it? The pictures. Okay, I think I got everything set. For some reason, it was showing my display, and I was like, "That's weird."
Hello, fellas.
Hey, it's Mateo. Hey, what's up? All right.
Yeah.
Hey, we're already live, right?
We are live. Yeah, we just went live about a few seconds ago.
Hey, everybody out there.
And nobody's out there, dude.
Nobody. There's no audience. This is how come we haven't been shut down already. You know, if you think about it.
Nah, you don't know. The people that don't have accounts, their numbers don't show up, and that's thousands of people in Asia and Russia.
Oh, you know, hey, if there's people in Asia and Russia listening, like, man, I'm so sorry.
Dude, we're helping.
Shit's fucking luck of the draw right there. You can put into two of the worst fucking countries. Well, Russia's not as bad as it used to be. China's still really bad, but Russia seems to have improved a little.
So many people have an interest in representing these countries that I've never been to one way or another, and everyone's willing to lie on both sides of everything. So I don't think I know anything about any countries, including my own.
I think the death toll in China tells you really like how bad it is to live there. Like that's basically how I look at it. Like how many of its own citizens is the government of that country killing? Is really what I look at. And in China and Russia, the numbers are a lot higher than in anywhere else. So, you know, there's a lot of shit that can kill me if it's my own government. I don't want that to be the most dangerous thing. I'd rather it be like a snake or like traffic accidents.
You want to die from a snake? Fuck that.
No, I'm just saying, like, if I got things that I got to worry about, I can plan, and I can put on like those little fucking leather things on my shoes so that the snake can't hit my shin.
Just wear boots.
But when the government takes away your guns and then kills a bunch of people, like, I don't have something ready for that. I can't put on like a little bit of leather on my shoes and prevent that.
It's a bit out of your control, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I say we start doing push-ups and sit-ups right now.
Yeah.
And we start collecting, you know, guns and ammo and knives.
We're gonna have a compound. We're gonna have to be in shape.
Yep. For the compound.
It's time to go full prepper, dude.
I mean, if now's not the time, when is the time?
Oh man, and anywhere but California, because California, there's so many cities that are like, we're gonna stay closed until there's a cure for COVID. It's like that seems really stupid.
I can't
believe it's really weird that they're still trying to push this like it's some horrible fucking disease. And
it's all political, man. It's just they just want to like try to cripple the economy and then blame Trump and for the election, and that's pretty much the only reason they're doing it.
Yeah, Ron Paul said on his show that the conspiracy that people want this to extend as long as possible, just a big reason to affect Trump not being able to do his big stadium tours across the country.
And also it prevents Biden from having to debate him, I would imagine.
I know. Yeah, that too.
Must know that he can't fucking hang with Trump, dude.
Dude, but if these cities are gonna like stay in lockdown just to try to win an election and destroy the economy, like that's fucking terrifying.
That's fucking.
Yeah, it is pretty.
So what'd you do this week, McStabby Pants?
Fucking nothing.
And what do you want me to call you? I'll call you McStabby Pants.
Oh, Stabby is generally what everybody goes
Stabby?
with.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems to be the easiest one.
Did you guys see the we were talking about the Flint thing? That's kind of why I said to go live, because we end up having these conversations before we go live. and then it's like not on the show. You know what I mean?
Oh,
so that's why
yeah,
I wanted to go live.
Okay, that's definitely true.
The judge in the Flynn case, some judge that's I don't know how he's related to the Flynn case exactly. Now he wants to like bust Flynn for lying by pleading guilty because he pled guilty.
Yeah, he wants to hold him in contempt of court, essentially. He's like, oh, well, then I'm going to hold you in contempt of court, and you're going to go to jail anyway, even though, like, the prosecutor dropped the charges, because I don't think he should have. Is essentially, he also wants to get somebody in to represent the state other than the prosecutor. Which is a weird one that I've heard. Like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. It's just not really his purview.
It's really bizarre.
Also, hey,
again, that shit happens all the time, where people either not contest charges if that's an option, or just straight up plead guilty when they know they're not.
Oh yeah, look, if you're gonna do a week in jail, if you're gonna do a week in some fucking federal resort jail, versus like 2 years of lawsuit stuff or like legal stuff back and forth and all that money it's gonna cost you, go to fucking jail for a week.
Amen.
Because he did that. He wants to say you're lying, so you're in contempt of court. You're lying by pleading guilty.
Well, not only did he do that, keep in mind the reason he pled guilty was because they started threatening his kid.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. People will plead guilty for a lot of different reasons, even when they're fucking innocent. You know? To try to fucking get him arrested for that. Or fucking... Yeah, it's pretty sickening.
Old Ross Perot, when he was polling almost 30% or right over 30%, he says that the Republican Party said that, I forgot what it was, but he said they went after his kids, and that's why he dropped out.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Makes sense. All the
which guilty bitch are we talking about?
Yeah, to be fair, they're all guilty of something.
Can you guys hear me? Is my volume too low?
We hear you. I was just over talking.
Oh, no,
that's a little low, but it's not bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a bit low, but not super. Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Adjusting the slideshow here.
Yeah, I really couldn't believe that shit, dude.
What do you want me to call you? 14 words.
You just call me Satan.
All right, Satan.
Oh, that's right. I keep changing Satan and Satire's nickname in the Discord. I forget. I'm pretty sure you can change your own nickname now at this point.
Nope.
Oh. Is there anything you wanted as? Because I honestly, I can't even remember.
I don't give a shit anymore.
you just like resigned to it.
Names are just words, man.
I asked Stabby the other day because he was in one of the chats that I was on stream with gaming, and he was in there because I missed last week. I was like, why the fuck did my name get changed to Mr. 14 Word Samaj? And then I just see Skittles talking to everyone else but me. I was like, all right, let me ask again. He does it again. I was like, all right, well, fuck you too then, bitch.
Wait, did I not answer you? I didn't intend to not answer you.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't, but
I might have. You know what? I might not have heard you.
Aggressive for Stabby, dude.
Yeah, if I didn't answer, I didn't hear you, because the answer is really really easy, because that makes you the husband of Samaj.
Fair
enough. You're gonna marry him eventually. That was just the whole point.
You may only be doing it for American citizenship.
Hey, a mouth is a mouth is a mouth. A green card is a green card is a green card.
Dude, that's what I was wondering. Is this a gay podcast? Because y'all are all sounding real gay, and I'm like taken aback. I'm like,
It depends on the proximity of Ryan Reynolds to the podcast.
I don't like queers. They make me uncomfortable. I find their behavior annoying. I don't like how they sexualize themselves in public and try to have children. I'm against it. I'm against them.
Oh, man.
I know.
The accent really sells it.
I am only gay for one fat Canadian. And Ryan Reynolds.
I was going to say, and Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, yeah, Ryan Reynolds.
Gay for Ryan Reynolds.
Definitely, I agree. Those cuts are delicious.
He's just, there's no way you can not be.
It's not real. There are pictures of Ryan Reynolds where it's like, this isn't a real person.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. It's got to be like some sort of like weird Photoshop. But nope, it's all Ryan.
All right, you guys pulled me over to the queer side. Y'all ever seen Brad Pitt in Legends of the Fall? Oh, what a beautiful.
Oh, you know the best part about it though is how easy it is. You don't even have to work at it. You mention Ryan Reynolds and people are like, I guess I'd suck a dick. Yeah, my bad.
He's pretty cool looking guy. He's pretty cool.
I heard that they like canceled the next Deadpool movie. Is that correct?
Not necessarily. It's been
postponed.
It's gonna be done under a different brand than the Marvel Disney whatever. It's gonna be the first in a series of Marvel stuff that Disney is basically, although they do own Marvel, like the Marvel movie stuff, they own all of that. They're going to make a separate branch that they can basically just say, yeah, this is Marvel. We technically own it, but we want nothing to do with it. So here, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
I see.
Oh, and then like if there's rated R stuff, they can be like, that's not Disney.
Yep.
That makes
good.
Deadpool kind of has to be rated R anyway.
Yeah,
they want to publicly be the against a lot of things that sell to the market. So they're going to make another company to be able to at least let that art survive. I mean, I want more Deadpool movies.
If it gives me more Deadpool, I don't really give a shit.
Yeah, I was worried.
Yeah, and the less Disney has to do with a movie, the better.
Oh, for sure.
You know, those are both really good points.
And but like the weirdest thing though is like Disney has been making some fucking like hardcore shit for the last like 40 fucking years under Brightstone.
They own a bunch of porn movies companies, right?
Brightstone is Disney. You ever seen one of those fucking raunchy, fucking gory Brightstone movies? Disney makes that shit.
Well, I heard Disney owns ESPN and like even almost like the UFC.
They own ABC, they own ESPN, they own National Geographic, they own
wow.
What else do they own? Fucking Hulu.
Is that why the US government is doing so much of power grab right now, is to try to compete with the power of Disney? Is that what's going on?
Well, I mean, but between Disney, Google, Apple, and Microsoft, they own everything.
Yeah, really, if you look at a lot of the political stuff going on right now, it's just private business versus corporatism.
Well, corporatism wins. Private business is dead.
I mean, for now.
Corporate's been winning for a very long time.
Yeah, I know, but like all these businesses are opening back up, but under these rules. And I mean, I said this last time I was on the show, but I'm in the middle of nowhere and nobody has died from this. But even the small restaurants opening up are getting CDC officials coming in to intimidate the owners. And they're sending, they're telling the owners, because I talked to the Subway owner, they're telling the owners that they're going to be sending spies in. And they're completely ready to shut restaurants down.
They're sending in spies.
Dude,
does our
for
government
real.
not have better things to do?
My mom was walking.
Fair. They don't need to send in spies. Karens exist.
And people are tattling on each other. And
that's what a Karen is. A Karen is that lady that always has to call the manager over every little fucking thing. Like they're gonna. There's no reason to send in spies anywhere. Karens will take care of everything.
Well, I mean, the Karens don't want us around. We need a not a civil war, but let's just polite be like, all right, the middle of the country's ours. Do what you do. You know, I don't know. I don't want to be a United States anymore.
I'm all up for hunting people. Let's go.
Dude, that's
the purge doesn't seem like such a bad idea.
Really, it doesn't. And I say this living in one of the their worst states for that kind of stuff.
What'd you do this week, Stabby?
I've worked and played video games, man. There's not a whole lot to do right now in California. We're still pretty much shut down, so.
I haven't
better be open up by the middle of June. I got to go to fucking And a week in Carlsbad.
Yeah, I don't know when it's going to happen. It's like, you know, like the whole right now, like, what is it? Elon Musk is going up against like the county of Alameda or something. I think that's in, you know, Southern California.
Alameda, isn't that Oakland?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, let me see. I should know this.
Sure, that's Oakland, dude.
But California is
that's pretty close to you, man.
Oh yeah, you're close to Oakland. You got to get the fuck out, bro.
I'm not that close to Oakland. It'd take at least an hour of driving.
Because the Raiders aren't going to be good this year, and them people are going to be ordinary and out of jobs.
Oh, if Oakland starts rioting and stuff like that, I'm well clear of that.
I don't know if you heard, but they're in Vegas now.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Ruined my joke. My bit.
It's fine. It was already terrible.
Yeah, it's just going to see how the courts deal with things like, you know, Elon Musk opening his factory up and various other, I'm sure, small businesses or large businesses being like, no, we're going to open. Like, that's just how it's going to be.
Oh, good news. The Supreme Court shot down, they brought Wisconsin. That's right. Wisconsin's quarantine was shut down by the Supreme Court because it was brought up.
Interesting.
So that's the first time I've heard the Supreme Court mentioned since this whole thing started. So that's exciting.
That's good. That's really good news.
I guess more people in other areas should be able to bring cases up to the Supreme Court. Dude, especially what y'all are dealing with in California. I'm so sorry. It's such a bad situation that whole state's in.
They made their choice.
It's true. It's absolutely true. But there are a bunch of good people in it, and they need to get out as fast as they come live with us. You know, white power is
I like it immediately goes to white power. What?
Well, it's considered taboo out there, is what I'm saying. But in the deep, you know, it's just a how do you do? I'm being satirical. It's not really true. But white race to other races.
I mean,
come on.
Once we start the compound, right? You know,
I'm not just playing.
That's when the real fun begins.
Dude, I'm ready for the compound.
What about Satan? You're in, right? As long as there's gaming.
Fuck gaming. He can die.
No, I meant just video gaming in general, not specifically the individual.
I mean, like, okay, you have to offer me one of two things, and also a shit ton of booze. Either video games or I get to just hunt people.
I think the video games is going to work, yeah. Although if we make a list, I mean, can we make a list of people to hunt? Do we have to have, like, it be random?
I mean, there'll be a few random people, but you can make me a list.
Oh, okay, so there can be a list and there might be a couple extras, just, you know, bonus people.
Yeah.
There you go.
Once you start hunting people and tasting them, then we'll have an opinion on what different types of people taste like. So maybe we'll be trying to hunt fat people or Filipino people or just whatever tastes the best. So we can't really choose now. We've got to start. And what kind of games are we going to land? Because we definitely need to land some games.
Land party it up. All right.
I've had a land party in 15 years, it feels.
I think the last time I did anything with lands, it was with Xboxes and Halo, like the original Halo.
Oh, yeah, I actually did. I went to a couple parties where people did. That was fun. I was always really bad at Halo, and so many people played the shit out of that game, and they were so good.
There's a lot of people that are good at it. I am not one of those people.
I believe that.
It's shocking. Stabby's bad at a game? Who would think?
I got a kill? What does that tower do? Oh, okay, I'm dead, I think. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Maybe? No. Wait, that tower killed me. Oops. So I shouldn't stand under this. Fucking dipshit.
You're missing one really important part of that, though. He's just gaming, like screaming until he's apoplectic in the background.
Yeah, dude, gaming yelling at Stabby about anything is the fucking greatest thing ever, dude.
It
so
is,
fucking angry.
Really fun.
And we all
support whatever, dude. It's fucking hilarious.
Even if he is a queer homosexual, Mateo.
Oh, that's fine.
When we
play an MMO, what class is everyone gonna? Pantheon Rise of the Fallen looks pretty good.
Let's see. What is the most integral type of character I can play badly? That's the one I want to pick.
I have faith in you. You can play badly as any character.
But I want to make sure that the character I pick is the one that matters the most to the group and needs to be played the best.
You're being bad at.
Yeah, I want to play. I want to be important. The worst.
I want to be important, but if I mess up, I don't want it to be that trivial because I'm gonna mess up.
I'm gonna mess up, and I want to make sure that everybody suffers. That's the point. It's the suffering that makes it better.
Because like a rogue would be able to do very good damage, but if they weren't good at managing like hate and stuff like that, then they die. But it's only them that die. You know, not other people. Like if you're a healer, you can't. Yeah, no bad healer, bad tanks. That's a nightmare too.
Oh, so a tank. Tank is definitely what I want to play then.
Okay, I can see you as I would for you as my tank.
Wait a minute. You know, the more I think about it, the more I think healer.
That sounds terrifying.
Because that's pretty much the whole reason right there. The way you said it makes it sound like the really important part of the group. So I'm like, oh, that definitely needs to be me.
Well, it's fine.
Really fucked it up.
There's always multiple healers, so you won't matter.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, there you go. He'll be like an off-tank healer.
Can I play a rogue healer?
It's not a thing. Shut up.
Might be. Let you
I bet you could, Savvy. I bet you could pull it off.
Just running around throwing health pots at people.
I'm totally down with that. That actually sounds really fun.
Drink it, bitch. I put something special in there for you.
Oh no, what kind of special thing is in there? That's a really good question.
God, I want to murder people.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty mad about all this too, Satan.
No, I mean specifically, I just want to murder Stabby.
Well,
but he won't tell me where he lives because he's a coward.
You hang out long enough, he'll eventually slip up, dude.
Or somebody will just erase all the videos. I still got to fix that. It happened so long ago that somebody went and erased all those old videos.
How do I find the chat so I can chat with the fan?
Let's see. Right now there's nobody in the chat, but I will put a link so you can actually just go to the chat. In the Discord. Because there's no reason to put it in the chat, because then, people actually...
I beat you to it, Stabby. You fucking suck at this.
Oh, no. Mine was actually just to the chat, not to the stream. But yeah, that works too. Ha! What now?
Who wants literally just the chat? And Mateo, even if you do, you don't fucking agree with him. You shut the fuck up.
Listen, Satan is intimidating. So with you here, hail Satan. White power. I'm sorry. Hail Satan.
It got so hard.
I like that the only person on our group right now who's not entirely white is the one that people are calling white power on.
Yeah.
That's the best thing ever.
Dude, fucking mulatto power, brother. Let's go.
I mean, how many people call you racist? Oh, man.
No, but I definitely am racist, though. Like I hate black people for very specific reasons, just like I hate Chinese for very specific reasons, and I hate white people for very specific reasons. So it's textbook definition racism, because I'm categorizing entire group of people as bad because of a thing that they do. Fuck them.
See, that's the thing I've always
people in general are awful.
Wondered, like, if you're doing it because of things that are 100% like factual, is it still whatever ism that people complain about?
You're allowed to be annoyed at people. The people think of racism as, oh, well, you don't like, or you don't like a specific culture, how they do one specific thing, so you're for the murdering of all of the people and children of that. You know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes people just annoy people. Sometimes
people just need to be exterminated. I mean, obviously, yeah, I agree.
When I was a little kid, I thought Spanish people sounded annoying. I wasn't racist. It's just I was annoyed by Spanish.
Well, I mean,
it's just fair.
You don't see Asian drivers much, right? But you just happen to get cut off over the period of by an Asian person. So naturally, you're just gonna have this little chip on your shoulder. But it's not real hatred and like wanting to, hurt people. It's not the same thing. So
I like whenever I get cut off in traffic or somebody does something dumb in traffic, I like to pull up right next to them to make sure I can call them the right specific slurs. I don't want to be like, I pull up, yeah, you stupid fucking cunt, god damn it, you dumb white bitch, or sit there pull up is like, oh, this stupid goddamn chink, stupid fucking rice eater piece of shit. Like I want to make sure I call them the exact right fucking slurs. I don't want to just start going off randomly like, oh, stupid fucking chink, gotta pull up at some black chick. It's like, all right, I may be racist, maybe, fuck, all right. But like, if I wait to see what color they are, and it's not racist, then it's just blowing off steam in a fun, friendly way.
It's hard to argue against that, though.
I'm bad at cursing. Traffic, I wave I normally have a water bottle, so I'll wave that, like, to let them know that I'm not happy, but I'm a pretty defensive
I like to give them a sarcastic thumbs up.
That's a good one. I've done that. I've given the salute, like, you salute them, like, good job, Sergeant.
I'm sarcastic. Yeah, it's fucking beautiful.
I like to roll my window down and just yell at them.
That's kind of hacky.
What was it? The one I'm most proud of is a guy was digging in his center console and he missed the light. And so I just rolled my window down and yelled, "Stop looking for the class ring. You're never going to get it back, you motherfucker, and drive."
Nah, dude, I mean, okay, one, that's fucking great. But I live in Texas. I don't worry about all that. I just pull out the gun and press it up against the glass.
Oh, there you go. You get that when you move there, right?
Yeah, like they just hand you a shotgun, a handgun, and a long rifle.
And they bolt like a rifle rack in the back window of your vehicle.
Hell yeah! It's mandatory to drive with the fucking gun rack in your car. If you don't, you can get a ticket.
Okay, that's what I figured. I always assumed that was the case in Texas.
There's two kinds of Americans. There's Texans and there are pussies.
Texas is the greatest country in these United fucking States.
Texas, we changed our state flag to the tap outs. Hey, Satan, what part of Texas are you?
DFW. I'm in Arlington.
Oh, okay. I was. So, our dude bros from 20 to 30 or from 20 to 55 still wearing affliction and tap out in every bar?
No, but that was a thing. Like that literally stopped like overnight, like 5 years ago.
Okay.
Like I saw nothing but that. Like every single time I went to any kind of bar that had any kind of dance floor, right? Like there was nothing but dudes in fucking tap out shirts and fucking reeking of some fucking Drakkar Noir, some stupid shit.
If you ever went to any club in Deep Ellum, I used to actually go to clubs in Grapevine. There's a club I used to like there. Back when I used to go to clubs. But yeah, lots of affliction.
Yeah, dude, nah, I'm a bar guy. I don't like fucking clubs.
Back when I was growing up, like right before I hit the clubs and stuff, in DFW, it was common for the douchebags to dress up like cowboys, but it seemed like people stopped doing that.
Oh God, I dressed up like a cowboy for a while.
Cut cowboys, like trying to pick up girls, but they've never ridden on a horse, and I haven't either. But I never dressed like a cowboy.
It was like real life farmers only.
You don't have to be lonely. Farmers only.
What?
Those fucking commercials crack me up, dude. Holy fuck.
Wait, you've never heard of farmersonly.com?
It's a phone sex for supposedly the girls are farmers.
No, it's a dating website for farmers.
Why? What about farming? Do you need to limit the pool of people you choose from because no one could understand except another farmer? What the fuck? I don't get that at all. I get J-date and stuff.
Nobody gets it.
Because Jews are racist. And
Well, they make no bones about it. They super are.
Sure. I love that. Oh my gosh, Detroit sent me this video, and I've seen clips of it before. Detroit.
That sounded way fancier than Detroit is for a minute there.
Hey, he was calling me Fatwa for the longest time.
Fatwa.
So.
That's a really good one.
So it was more accurate, I guess. Go ahead, sorry.
I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, Fatwa sent me a video.
Fatwa sent you a video?
Fat dude in the chat sent me a video of this dude pretending to be an Hasidic Jew, and he is like accosting the Black Israelites as they're trying to preach, and it's crazy. If you haven't seen it, McStabby Pants.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen that one. Yeah, he sent me that one.
Yeah, Carl.
Yeah, he sent it to me
Carl's
too.
A fucking lunatic.
I still go back every now and then and watch the old Ari Shaffir Amazing Racist videos.
Oh, yeah.
I love Ari Shaffir. I'm sure he won't be able to sell special. I've seen some of them. I don't know how many of them. I might have seen all of them. I got into Ari Shaffir at the height of when I started smoking weed in 2007. And
wait, how old are you?
47.
You say 47 or 27?
37.
Oh,
with a 30.
All right. Why'd you get started smoking so late in life?
It made me sick. Every time I tried it. Like I tried it like maybe once a year from 18 to 23. And there's just a couple times where people would try to get me real high, and I would, but I'd be real sick after. So I didn't think I was allergic to it, but I didn't like feeling like I didn't have control. I would always take it in social situations where a lot of the people around me I didn't know very well. So it would just be such an anxious experience that would end in me feeling so terrible, and I would eat so much, I just didn't like the effect. But then I got into, I probably got into my first sativa or smoked my first time where I only had a little bit and was able to just, understand the experience. And I fell in love with marijuana. So I kept trying it So I've never been against it because I'm a libertarian. I know a lot of people, because I've been listening to the Joe Rogan podcast since it started, because Carlos Mencia was my most hated comedian in the whole world. And when that shit blew up with Carlos Mencia and he called Carlos out on stage, Joe Rogan became like my favorite dude. And he was one of the podcast guys.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm kind of the same way. Like, whenever Carlos Mencia first started popping up and everything, he was one of my fucking favorites. I loved him. Like, because I thought those were, his fucking jokes, that he wasn't ripping off literally every single person that he was working with or worked for him, whatever. But I loved Carlos Mencia. So when that shit all came out, I was like, wow. Okay, two things. One, fuck me. But two, fuck you, Carlos. Like that, and fuck you again for making me fuck me. So fuck you twice.
Joe Rogan got fucked for doing.
A fucking psychopath.
The Comedy Store is the most connected comedy club politically and linked to comedians' success in the whole country since the 70s. It blew up everybody. Jim Carrey, Richard Pryor, George Carl, everybody. That's where the Tonight Show got all their comedians, was from the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
So, I forgot why I
said
all
that. Run by goddamn fucking Pauly goddamn Shore.
Is Pauly Shore running
His
it?
Mama.
No, she's not running it. She's not running it anymore.
Oh, she died. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying Pauly Shore is running it today. I didn't think.
No, he still technically owns it, but I don't think he actually runs the day to day. Like, actually, I know for a fact he doesn't run. He doesn't run the day to day.
If he's smart, he doesn't run it day to day because he's not a fucking business. That's not what he does. He's a fucking comedian guy.
I never liked Pauly Shore, but I saw
Pauly Shore.
I saw a couple episodes of his podcast, and I like it a lot. I was a little prick when I was in high school, like when it came to tastes and things. Like, I thought Norm Macdonald was not funny.
Dumbass.
He got fired from Saturday Night Live. I didn't know any of the details at the time, but I just wanted Chris Farley to be in every sketch.
I mean, Chris Farley was hilarious, but goddamn, dude.
See the comedy.
Every sketch.
I was homeschooled. Everything Norm Macdonald said went over my head. I wasn't.
Oh,
okay. I can get that.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just objectively funny.
So that's why you're like this. Homeschooling.
Yeah, exactly. So self-awareness makes this easier.
Oh my god. What was it? I figured out. So the only person I can stand to watch on Twitch, I finally figured out why, because he started talking about how he was like an alcoholic and had all these issues. And I was like, oh, he's fucked up too.
Did you find my Twitch channel?
Yeah, really. I fucking found your Twitch channel. I just thought it was funny because I was like, why does this guy appeal to me? Because I cannot stand any of the people I've seen on Twitch. And it's like, because he's a fucking raging alcoholic with all sorts of fucked up issues. All right, cool. I get it.
What are you talking about?
Who am I talking about?
What kind of content?
He does like some gaming, and he does like a karaoke stream on Friday nights. Mr. Stunt Mustard.
I'll do that with y'all. What time does the karaoke stream start? We should all do it together. I need to raise the awareness of my greatness on the internet. I need to do other things.
Karaoke streams, you gotta have Twitch Sings downloaded onto your computer, so I don't know how many people really want to do that.
I'll do it.
You can like just watch them, but if you want to participate, you gotta have Twitch Sings downloaded.
I haven't done karaoke in a long time. That sounds...
Oh, they've got a pretty decent selection. I'd say it's like 3,500 songs. So it's not an insane amount, but it's a pretty decent amount.
I just want to go to a bar again.
Dude.
Sing my stupid fucking emo songs at the goddamn karaoke bar. That's all I want to do.
But it sounds like if someone is particularly annoying, like a woman with a really high-pitchy voice that thinks she's killing the song, you can mute them. Sounds...
The one thing about the thing is the guy runs it. It's super, like, everything is super positive. Like, everybody, you're the best singer ever. It's very not true. So
Yeah,
I don't think
nice.
they could handle like reality in that. I'm pretty fucking bad, and like they're like, "Oh, you're really good." I'm like, "No, I'm really not." Like objectively, I have ears, and I can hear it play back to me. Like, there's people on there who are fucking phenomenal, and it's like, no, I don't sound like those people at all. I sound like I'm tone deaf.
See, like in that, I think I would love this then, because like I like going to do karaoke and then like hearing everyone applaud for the really shitty people, and then knowing that when it gets up to me, it's like, oh, it's applaud, and then it gets fucking louder because like, oh, that was actually fucking good. Like I enjoy being fucking good in a sea of mediocre and fucking garbage people. It's fucking fantastic.
So now that Satan has built himself up, the only possible thing is now we have to say if we ever hear him saying, "Oh, that's terrible."
Oh yeah, obviously.
I mean, there's no other way.
You're gonna be a bunch of Simon Cowells, dude.
It's gonna be a no for me, dog.
I'm shoveled directly in my ear.
Absolutely dreadful.
Dreadful. Guys, I love that dude. Because he's with that show absolutely doesn't need anybody but him. Like, I don't care what any of the other people say. He's the one that's going to be like 100% honest to everybody that goes on there.
Yeah, any of the other people could be literally, anyone. They're just going to be saying stupid, like, nice shit.
Oh, man, what was it? There was something with him on it. It wasn't American Idol.
Simon Cowell.
Simon Cowell.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. The really mean guy on American Idol.
I got it.
But he was on a different show. It was some sort of British thing with, like, people come up and like, do their talent, whatever that talent might be. Like,
Britain's
they might do
Got
a stand-up
Talent.
comedy. Oh, okay, something like that. Okay, yeah, that was it. And they had this fat dude on there who could sing really good. And his, like, average-looking chick that was with him who was, like, singing with him so that he would feel more comfortable singing. And Simon Cowell is like, I'm going to be straight with you. Like, you're great. I can definitely see you, being able to develop your voice and go somewhere with this. She's mediocre. There's absolutely no reason to have her there. If you move on in this, it would be you alone. There's no way we're going to take her with you. She's not around. It's just like, damn.
The guy was really good, and he's fat.
Yeah, that happens.
Speaking of which, whatever happened to CeeLo Green? I like CeeLo. As soon as he got on The Voice, it's like is he retired?
CeeLo Green got in a fight with Chris Brown, and Chris Brown kicked him in the chest.
Oh. Kicked him in the chest?
Yeah, dude rolled away like a goddamn bowling ball. Dark ass, black ass, fat ass bowling ball. Just roll.
Oh man!
I'm gonna pretend you're a woman and kick your ass.
Chris Brown would not resort to violence. He's above.
Well, unless he got bit by a crazy bitch, then he's gonna knock her the fuck out. Like he did.
Oh, is that what supposedly happened? She bit him?
She was biting and scratching the fuck out of him, and then he got tired and hit her, and then and then just didn't stop. Like he got to a break. Like one punch, maybe two would have been like acceptable, but he went
way beyond that second punch.
He didn't stop. He put her in the fucking hospital. Like it was bad. Like one punch, two punches, all right, justified. Like you're good. 37, I don't know about that, Chris. Like I think you took it too far.
However many punches it takes to stop the biting and scratching, that's the legal amount.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's generally the rule.
It's not
You're
overkill.
Yeah. Oh man.
But yeah, no. Everyone leaves that part out. Like she fucking bit his hand down to the
part. That's the first
down to the
just walked up
bone.
and said good morning, and he would have beaten the out of her, dude.
No, like she bit his hand down to the bone.
Oh damn.
Like it wasn't like she was just like biting and scratching. No, like she fucking broke skin and like took out like a whole like fucking like quarter-inch deep. Like no, she fucking messed up. And then he was like, "Nope, I'm done." Bow, bow, bow.
And then once he started, he's like, this feels kind of good. I don't think I want to stop.
This is like a fucking Pringle. Like, beating a bitch is like a Pringle. Like, you can't just do one.
Once you pop, you can't stop. Oh, that's terrible. I know, genuinely, that's the first I ever heard of Rihanna's part in that. That's never been anything I've heard from anyone ever.
And I didn't even hear about it until about a year after the whole damn thing. But I keep mentioning it every time I can, just because everyone looks at me like, "That's not what happened. Chris Stroud just beat her up." Okay, well, let me show you the police report.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Let me show you the police report.
No fucking reason.
It was like, oh, well, he's still in the wrong. Okay, is Rihanna in the wrong? Oh, you're saying she deserved it? That's not what I'm saying at all. I asked if she was in the wrong. Oh, so you're just saying it's okay for men to beat up women? All right, so what I'm hearing is you were a fucking idiot. All right, I'm cool with that.
Of course, it's okay for a man to hit a woman. Of course it is. I don't have a reason, but it is.
I think it's in poor taste if a man isn't doing that at least once every so often.
No, I love that Bill. I love the Bill Burr bit, like where he says, like, "There's no reason to ever hit a really no reason ever. Like you can't fathom one fucking reason to ever just like pop a bitch. Like really, not one bullshit.
Somebody's not being creative enough.
Like, yeah, you're not being very creative."
Like Louis C.K.'s bit about how women
got smacked in the once in a while in a better society.
Well, if they do evil, vindictive things that negatively affect you on the real, yes, total your car on purpose because they think you talked to some girl that you didn't.
Oh my God!
That
would just never be found again.
No, but I'm just saying that shit happens. Girls go crazy sometimes. Sorry. And sometimes you
they feel totally justified in doing this shit too.
Because they live in this bubble to where, well, men can't hurt me, so I don't have to worry about that. I can go to 10 against man, burn his basketball card collection with a Michael Jordan rookie card in it. Like horseshit.
And that's why it should be perfectly legal to murder women.
And honestly, the stuff you just described, the very, very specific, oddly specific things that you mentioned, I don't know where those came from. It's so weird, but I think that's pretty reasonable.
The market value would be for the cards they got.
No, to think about use a real world example. Mel Gibson, his wife wouldn't blow him before jacuzzi. Like, that bitch deserved everything she got. Which was, I think, a lot
of Mel Gibson, bitch.
She had kids with Mel Gibson.
When Mel Gibson wants to be blown.
How much did Mel Gibson have to give her? Because that was after The Passion.
The Passion.
He had to self-finance.
Bourgeois statement there. Like,
and then it blew up.
Oh my God! Did you miss that? Just how passionately he was like, "No, Mel Gibson gets blown when he wants to get blown." Holy shit!
Hear that bitch.
I deserve to be blown before that whole
before, during, and after. Goddammit!
You had Opie and Anthony and Patrice and Jim Norton all hearing that for the first time. That's history. Right.
Damn, I gotta see that at some point. That's
those clips are there because they were like waiting because they knew one was gonna be released, so they like had to. They played them and they're like, a new one's coming out, and then they all heard it together. It's a great it might be like the best episode.
That's a beautiful story. I wish I could.
Did you ever
I gotta see Patrice going over that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, I was just gonna ask him. Did you ever listen to that one? They're going off on Paul McCartney's ex-wife because of her fucking peg leg.
No, but that sounds.
I sent it to him a couple of days ago. There's a segment. It's about a 20-minute about a 20-minute segment where they're just talking shit, making fun of the fact she had a fucking fake leg.
Dude, that's a riot.
That shit's pretty funny. Actually, I'll post that.
Sounds familiar, but I don't remember. You asked me this before. I don't know if I have listened to it.
You were starting to play it, but I was too long because I had put, like, when I emailed it to you, I'm like, hey, you might need to cut this up. It's kind of
20
long.
minutes. Yeah, but
I
don't like cutting it up too much because, like, something like that, like an energy, comes over a room and, you know what I'm saying? Like, a great bit on Open Anthony, you don't get the 5 minutes. You got to have, like, the whole chunk. And the chunks are long. So they're like 10, 20 minutes. So I'll probably just do the whole thing.
Yeah. Well, that one, like, at about 9 minutes in, like, from that point on, it's them making jokes about her fucking leg. Like, 5 minutes, 6 minutes straight.
I'll find
funny because even Brian Regan's there. He's trying to be, like, reasonable, and then fucking Patrice is kind of getting on him. Like, come on, Brian, do at least one.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, Patrice, I'm sure, push Brian. I love Brian Regan.
Brian's such a fucking nice guy, though. Like,
he really is.
He's funny, but like, come on, dude. Like, be a dick. Like, stop being such a pussy.
Nope. Dude, the best part of that was at the, like, very early on when they first started talking about the. Oh shit! Why am I sending it to you? Oh, fuck! I already sent it to you. I could post it. Basically, Brian asks, like, when they first bring up the divorce. Like, well, when does she get the money? Is it like right away or what? Patrice, like, being an asshole, he's like, Brian Regan is asking side pussy questions. Brian, you getting some side pussy?
Right.
You get divorced?
Okay, I heard that part of it.
It's fucking funny, dude.
Oh man, you guys ever hear Brian Regan swearing? That's always interesting.
Is there a
montage?
He was on a little weird YouTube video. There's this chick who's apparently ridiculously good at what do you call that? The fucking game with the little soccer players in the wooden box. You spin the handles around and then kick things. Foosball, yeah. She's like a world champion foosball player.
That is so not fun for me.
No,
foosball is so not fun.
But there was a show on YouTube where Brian Regan and her played foosball. She plays foosball against a bunch of different comedians all the time. And he actually swore a couple of times because he was just like, Jesus fucking Christ. What happened? Because she hits the ball so hard, it makes like this really loud cracking bang sound.
Yeah, if you know how to fucking spin that shit, that fucking ball's in the goal before you even fucking see it.
You're not allowed to just spin it where you like spin it and move your hand and your hand comes off the handle. You have to keep your hand on the handle the whole time, and she still does it that hard.
Wow.
Like, you're just like...
it's a weird thing, dude. Like, most rehabs, for some reason, always have, like, a fucking foosball table and a ping pong table. I have no idea why, but that seems to be the case.
A foosball and a ping pong table. That is a weird combination. Well, the ping pong table, that makes sense. Yeah, the foosball, it seems like it's an odd one.
Ping pong is a very fun game, and I would kick all of your asses.
Oh, yeah, I'm terrible at ping pong. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I never really played it. So we concede the point. But indeed,
I really wish at least one or two of you were like, nuh-uh, I'm great. And then we could organize a trip to get together and be best friends and play ping pong and have really intense matches. And if I could get my cardio doing that, oh, man, that's fun.
Yeah, ping pong maybe. I do all right at ping pong.
I've played
been to rehab twice. I've gotten pretty good at ping pong.
Oh, that seems like it'd be a great game for a rehab. That and pool. Man. You guys, any pool players?
I'm not bad at pool. I'm not like the best player, but I'm pretty decent.
I'm much better at darts than I am pool, but I can hold my own.
And I used to have a pool table in my living room. So.
Definitely, we don't be trusting him. He'd be like, "Oh, I'm terrible," and then he just fucking like runs the table.
Hey, Fat.
Oh, we're playing for money now. Suddenly, I'm really good.
I did play in a league for a little while, but I wasn't like the best in the league or anything like that. It was just a cheap way to play like pool for like several hours on like a Wednesday night or something, if I remember correctly. Oh, I almost got mugged going to that one though. One night, that was pretty funny. The most incompetent robbers on the fucking planet.
Tell us about this funny robbery.
So it was these two kids. I think if they'd actually tried to rob me, I would have beat the living shit out of them. But they were just hanging out by these bushes on the corner of like one of the blocks on the way up there.
As Jews do. Continue.
And their big move was one guy hid in the bushes. I think he didn't think I could see him, but it was awful noisy getting over to those bushes. So I don't know what they were thinking. But then the other guy was like, "Hey man, do you got change for 100?" Because they wanted to make sure it was worth it.
Classic Jew.
It was like, dude, if I had change for 100, why the fuck would I be standing here and not like driving or something? You fucking
or at least taking a fucking taxi.
Yeah, I wouldn't be fucking walking my ass to the pool hall on a fucking Wednesday night.
Wait, so you noticed a guy hanging out in the bushes trying to hide, and then when you noticed him, he came out and asked you if you had change for 100?
The other guy asked if I had change for 100. It was two guys.
Oh,
one guy standing on the sidewalk, one guy like making an incredible racket going through the bushes.
Were they acidic or the really ones bad that try to blend in?
I think they were just white trash. I mean, they could have been Jewish. I'm not saying they weren't. I'm just saying, you know.
How big were their noses?
How big were their noses? It was too hard to tell in the dark. It wasn't like.
Get you.
You know what? I think if they were Jewish, I probably would have been like blinded by the shadow of the noses. It'd be so dark there'd just be no light at all.
We get the point.
I talked about how much of a prick I was when I was a kid.
Sorry.
And I just remembered that and then I forgot the thing, which is what marijuana does. So yeah.
Cool story, bro.
Thank you.
That was like an anti-stabby story. That was all beginning and end, no fucking middle.
Well, that was rough. I feel bad for you guys, but I wrapped it up quick.
Oh, see, that's where you go better than me because I don't wrap it up fast enough. I think that's my problem.
And so, okay, when I was 7, and then when I was 21, I started drinking. Like,
that's when I started.
There's no fucking middle there. It's literally just like, okay, so the story starts when I'm 7, and then 21. I was like,
I'm such a bad anarcho-libertarian. I started smoking cigarettes on my 18th birthday and started drinking on my 21st birthday. So whenever the state says I'm allowed to do something, I'm going to do it. If there was at 40, you know, we're allowed to do crack legally, then I'm going to start doing crack at 40.
I mean, you got to be a mayor first.
Oh, that's right. That guy. What happened
you
to
got to
that
be
guy?
A mayor, and then you can.
I wonder what happened to that guy. That guy was the Chris Farley in politics.
He died.
Aww.
That's what happens when you do crack like that.
The mayor of Toronto. No, like my favorite thing that dude ever fucking said in the entire fucking like his entire career of all the weird shit he said is like, oh, and yeah, so like apparently I was supposed to be meeting up with this woman to eat her out. Y'all keep saying this over and over again. No, I'll let you can you can talk to my wife. You can she'll let you know. I get enough to eat at home.
Oh, geez.
Like, fucking perfect, dude. Like that's fucking perfect.
I would re-elect that guy.
I would elect him. I would vote for him. I can't argue. I see why he was elected for so long.
Entertainment value.
My wife will let you know. I get enough to eat at home.
Is crack, is that like cocaine in the sense of the way people act when they're like the energy? Like that jittery high? Okay.
There's something about the way it's cut that makes it fuck with people in a whole different way, it seems like.
I don't think it lasts nearly as long either, right? Very short high.
It lasts longer than Coke does, but Coke doesn't last very long.
I never smoked crack. I did plenty of Coke, but I never I never got it. It just didn't work like that for me.
No, like okay, basically think of it like this: like the same way people act when they're on coke, right? But they're also paranoid as shit and have a little bit of schizophrenia.
Ah, that sounds fun.
I had a friend of mine tell me a story about how, like, literally he has this little pile of rocks right next to him, and then he just starts smoking the crack, and he would start looking in the rug and be like, "Is that crack? Is that crack?" Like thinking he saw fucking crack everywhere, even though there was a pile of it right next to him, he was still wanting to find more crack.
Oh, that's so fucking funny. Is that
I met these
my carpet there? Sure, smoke it, buddy.
I met these cokeheads while I was streaming, and this dude has me over on his Discord, and it's him and his friends, and I guess they're like all cokeheads, and they're like, "Man, your show, it's gonna be real good, and we're gonna make you money." And it was so cliche about the whole thing about people on coke have all these business ideas and stuff. It was making me so uncomfortable. I tried to engage in conversation with these like people while they're on coke and pitching me ideas for like more than an hour.
Ideas.
Dude, it was.
You don't have to say that part. It's implied when you said they're on coke.
Well, they were trying to talk me into whatever. I can't deal with that energy. At all.
If you're not on that same wavelength, dude, it's fucking tough. Trying to hang out with tweakers if you're not on, if you don't use meth. Impossible, dude.
Oh, they're scary.
I think the one thing that works is stoners and drunks.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, they're both downers too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's like the one thing I've seen where people can kind of
chill and they're both
being stoned around tweakers. Holy fuck, dude! That's
I can't even. Nope.
Yeah, I watched my friend. Well, one was a friend, I guess. The other was just some other fucking tweaker. But
it's really fun to be
talking to each other.
It's really fun to be tweaked out around a bunch of stoners, though. That's always great.
Oh, I bet that would be funny being on the opposite end of. Who's Mad Metal Man? Is that one of us?
Oh, hey, Mad Metal Man.
Yes, that's me.
Oh, okay, I was just making sure.
Oh, Mad Metal Man's cool. Virginia just like Pringles once you pop you and stuff.
He's fucking awesome, isn't he?
Cokeheads travel in packs. Yeah, Mad Metal Man is awesome. Also, he probably have a good opinion on how different people taste. A pretty good opinion you could get from him, I think, on that.
Wait, just for the record, nobody gave Mateo a wrench, so he got put on timeout.
Oh, god damn it.
Satan, that's funny.
God, man.
I was just thinking
like
of
twice
something
this month already, so yeah, we need to cut him off. Slipping, man.
I am a terrible person. We go and wrench fucking Mateo. Oh, can I do it from here?
I did suggest to Mad Metal that he write a cookbook called the Necro Nom Nom Con.
Jesus Christ. I don't know if to be proud or disappointed. That is so bad.
I was better in writing. I typed it into chat.
Oh, that was great. Necro Nom Nom Con. Oh, no.
Screeching halt.
Oh, sorry. I was that whole process of thinking while
I was better in writing. I typed it into chat.
Loading up so I can fix the whole people getting banned from the chat thing.
All right, I got something.
Right. There we go.
So
I
got a roommate, and he's a mouse, and he's adverse to traps. He goes right around them. I've seen him do it. Or at least regular mouse traps. Any ideas? Other than getting a cat, because I can't have a cat, because when I go back
is a fucking channel on YouTube that's all about mouse traps.
Okay.
Just let him tell the story.
I think you could probably get that and be fine. Oh wait, what? What story? Who's telling the story?
I'm kidding, dude.
Oh, I thought somebody was telling the story and I interrupted. I didn't want to like.
No, that was it. I was just wondering how to. I mean, I want to catch him. You know, I'm gonna eat. Food's getting expensive.
Oh, okay. All the mouse traps I've seen on there are a thing where basically it's a bucket, and they put the bait out on like a stick that rolls. Like, you know, like if you see the people rolling the logs in the water, like they're walking on it and it spins around in the water. It basically, it's a stick that does that. So when the mouse goes to get the food, it rolls and just dumps it into a bucket of water and it drowns.
Oh, that sounds awful.
I mean, but it catches like 10 or 20 mice and it doesn't have to be reset. Like the snap traps, you know, they get one mouse and then you gotta fucking empty it out and deal with the whole thing. The bucket, you just dump that shit out.
And I'm pretty sure I only got one mouse. Oh my gosh, if I have more than one. It's a creepy...
Yeah, it's not like those things breed like crazy.
Fuck you, fat.
I'm just... Damn. Apparently that's the way to get Mateo to get a little savage there.
Dude, I'm so savage.
Wait, what did I do?
You guys, we should play a video game. I need a video game.
Play BDO.
What's that?
Play BDO. Black Desert Online.
Oh, I leveled up a character in that.
What'd you level up?
I don't even remember. It was a long time ago.
You should hop back on.
I don't like those kind of MMOs though. I like a very specific kind of MMO. One that I don't log into and there's some bullshit over someone's head and I have to read it or listen to them talk about the pumpkins that need to be picked and I pick 5 pumpkins and go back to them. And then
that's literally just like the main quest line, and that just opens up some doors for you.
Yeah, but it's like you just go from one quest to one quest, and so it's not linear. You get to pick which quest to go, but there's so much like help. And all the enemies are so easy. If you die, you're an idiot, and if you die, it doesn't even matter. There's no penalty for death. Like I used to play.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, well, I could be wrong about all this. I'm talking about MMOs in general. It's been so long since I played Black Desert Online.
Oh no, like they released a spot. It's in the game now that there's only about 5 people who are well enough geared at a high enough level and have a high enough skill proficiency in the game to be able to actually grind that level without dying like at least 4 or 5 times an hour.
Oh, okay. What about groups?
Yeah, there's actually a bunch of places in the game that are in the game now. 2 of which just opened up recently, but a few that have been here around for years. That are groups of 5. Like you're supposed to go in there as a group of 5, or one spot specifically that you go in with a group of 2. You can't even go in there by yourself. Unless you have a partner, like you're in a party of 2, the doors won't open and you can't even go in.
And what about what about instances? Like, do you have to go to the place where place your party is going to go fight the dungeon or whatever, or can you like warp there from like a queue or something?
There's only 2 kinds of like teleportations in the game. One is you can do like if you're in a platoon or whatever, you can get teleported to the city where everyone keeps their boats, because the place where you go is way out in the middle of the fucking ocean. So like you can be anywhere on the map and get teleported to the city, so you can all hop on the boat to go do the weekly boss. And also if you're doing,
kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah, and also there's quick travel or teleportation if your guild is doing Siege Wars or Node Wars, which is like the high-end like group PvP stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get teleported to those spots, but other than that, everything else is like you have to go there yourself.
Okay, I like that, but all the other MMOs have so many systems in them. Like for instance, PvP used fuck this guy, he ruined me over. I'm gonna get a ranger and we're gonna track him down and make his life hell because I don't like this guy. Yeah. And now PvP in all MMOs is 20-on-20 battle. Wait for the queue to fill. 3, 2, 1. Get the node, or it's just a battle thing. I don't like how systematic. You can't go into the dungeon unless you've got 2 people or 5 people. This boss, you need 6 people. You can't fight him with 8.
Like the PvP in this game, you can basically fight anyone you want to anywhere out in the game, unless you're like in a city or town, because those are the safe zones or whatever. But outside of like the main cities and towns and stuff, you can fight anyone anywhere.
Really? Okay, yeah. So it's not based on race.
It's not based on what?
Not based on race or or your starting decisions, because that's another problem. Is that your enemies are chosen based on which race or whatever you create or god you worship.
Oh, so no.
There are bad guys in the game and good guys. So I like PvPing based on fuck that guild. They're pieces of shit. We're going to go, mess up their day.
Yeah,
I'm from EverQuest.
You can do that in here. Like, there's even a system in which you can, like, if you're in a guild and like your guild and another guild are having issues, whatever, you can actually declare on them, and you can, like, if you see them out in the world, you can just go fucking murk them with 0 penalty whatsoever.
Okay. I like.
Yeah, like, but without that, there is one penalty to PKing people in here. There's a karma system, and like if your karma goes there's consequences for going below 0, and if it goes below 1 million, which is fucking hard to crawl out of, you're permanently red until you get your karma back up to above 0. And if you're red, like you're a red player, anyone can kill you at any time, anywhere. And if they do, you go to jail and you have to fucking do shit to be able to get out of jail.
I like that. And now, what if somebody attacks you and you kill them? Do you go worse on that line?
Nope. If they hit you first, like the way it works, like if you're just out in the wild and like you're grinding mobs and there's somebody else there, like it's basically like your attacks won't hit them unless you turn on the PvP. Like if you activate PvP with the Alt-C or just go and click the button on the screen, whatever, then
that's another thing I don't like. It's like games don't feel, they don't immerse me anymore. There's too many systems, or now you turn PvP. In EverQuest, I was scared that someone was going to kill me or that an animal was going to kill me. And I haven't got any fear in any games other than raiding. Like, raiding is exciting. Pretty much in most MMOs I've played.
And this is that's the one thing that this game is kind of lacking. I mean, you have like world bosses and the weekly, like the giant big bads or whatever. But as far as like raiding parties go, that's something this one doesn't really have a whole lot of. Like, there's a whole bunch of other stuff that this game has that they don't have, but like raiding parties. Well, I mean, like you have things like Giffen Raija, which is just an incredibly hard spot to grind, and people will get in groups to go grind that. And there's world bosses that you can go fight, and like people get in, like they don't get in parties, but they go do like I'm doing one of the world bosses right now, and there's probably it's less than 100 people here because they haven't all disappeared. Because just to try and help my frame rate, I have a setting to where I can make them disappear so my frames don't go to fucking
nice.
But yeah, there's probably about 75, 85 people here running this world boss.
I might give it another try. What class do you play?
I play 3 different classes because I have 3 of them leveled up, and I have two that I use for life skilling.
What give me 4 classes I should be so I can.
Okay.
Awesome.
If you want something that's actually like that's really fun, and it's not the best late game unless they do make some changes. Like it falls off, but it's super simple to learn. Is Striker?
Okay, I don't like the. Okay, not healer unless it's got a lot of utility. Not DPS unless it's got good utility. Or the best damage.
Oh, I mean, like as far as damage go, basically everyone in this game can have the most damage. Like, it depends on your.
I appreciate that.
Well, I mean, except for witches and wizards, just because they kind of get like they're meant to be a supportive class.
Oh, like, that's right. I think I played a witch. No, you can't start the game as a witch, can you?
Like unless you started playing before I did, and that was a thing then. Or no, because witches and wizards have been around since the beginning of the game.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I might have played. I don't remember. I played a witch or it mixes up with. I've tried every MMO. Like I've like 5 hours played on every MMO that's ever come out. No, not even that long. An hour.
No, but yeah, like now.
But I leveled up.
There's 17 classes in the game now.
Okay. Well, since
they've added 4 in the last like year and a half.
What server are you in? So I go to the right. Because I'll play a little tomorrow. I'll give it a.
I typically stay on Calpheon 2.
With a K or a C? Oh,
C.
Just type it in. I don't know how to spell that.
All right, I'll type it in for you.
Thank you, bro. All right, hey, welcome back to the show, Day Squad McStabby Pants.
Oh, I've been here the whole time. I just was,
No, I know. I'm just
fucking done yet.
I'm letting you guys know that the MMO segment of the show is over. So now we're back to McStabby Pants.
Oh, I was just sitting here thinking of a far superior game, Sea of Thieves. That's all.
Fuck Sea of Thieves. Fuck you.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm down. I'm ready. Man. We should all be pirates.
Oh, I was watching this this crazy podcast called the Real Ass Podcast.
Oh yeah, I love the Real Ass Podcast.
Somebody posted something, a link to it, and they're actually pretty darn funny. But
Luis J. Gomez is he's really good. He's very underrated.
Yeah, I would agree. He's actually pretty funny. But I thought it was sad that the show I watched, the guy sentenced his daughter to working in like porn or like as a stripper.
What?
Well, he's gonna name his daughter Scarlet Ray.
Oh, yeah.
And what else is gonna happen?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, as soon as I heard that, I was like, "Oh,
Scarlet Ray," or just a slut, maybe.
I mean, at least he didn't name her Candy, but it's not that far away.
Was she a redhead at least? Like,
oh, I don't know, man. It's
yeah, that's true.
Well.
I mean, because if she's not a redhead and her name is Scarlet, she's gonna dye her hair red and start sucking dick when she turns 18. Like,
oh yeah.
I think that was Stabby's point. Yeah, you're gonna be doing some kind of sex work.
Oh, I made a new friend on VR chat that's awesome. She's a foot fetish model. So she sells
so
pictures.
That means you have a foot fetish then.
Oh God.
How big are her ears?
Do we need to add the foot to the big ears and dead eyes?
Fuck you all. Fuck you all.
Big,
I can't tell you anything entertaining. This is why anytime I tell a good story, you fucking use it against me.
No.
That's true.
Big ears,
we're not encouraging his behavior.
Big ears, dead eyes, and dirty feet.
And what do you expect?
Nasty hobbit feet.
It's so funny because I loved her fucking reasoning. She's like sitting there like working this dead end job, going, "Man, my feet don't look bad. Why not me?" So she went and Googled it and got into doing it, and now she's making a bunch of money.
And that's all she does.
She still
just
works.
Shows the feet.
She still works at a hotel. Like she hasn't been doing it for very long, so she hasn't built up the client base.
But like when people are giving her money to show her feet and they want to see her, like, does it go there?
All she does right now is feet stuff. I'm sure sooner or later they're gonna talk her into it. I mean, it's kind of like it's sort of like
a
long game.
I'm sure they will, Stabby. Hint,
yeah,
hint,
Stabby.
I'm sure they will.
God damn it!
How did you meet her?
I just met her in VR chat. Like I just go into random rooms and talk to random people most of the time.
Okay. So that's where she's working.
Random foot fetish chats.
I assume she had a pretty thumbnail with big ears.
No,
yep.
Her avatar was a Care Bear.
They have big ears, dude.
And
what do you
avatar
mean?
is a cockroach that carries around like a razor blade on the end of like a pen cartridge.
What do you think a cauliflower ear on a beautiful?
I think you're all about your punk bastards.
Oh yeah.
I just identified
German easy bake oven.
I just identified the very specific porn you watch is dudes coming on cauliflower eared fighter chicks that didn't make it.
Oh, that's not. Oh.
I mean, and you already know they have dead eyes because all the fucking CTE.
I mean, let's face it. They look like Brendan Schaub in a wig. McStabby is gay. He's.
Honestly, I think gay might be a better
and they're
at this point.
And they're women, so they're just as funny.
Oh yes.
Also, I don't know if anybody watched the UA videos, the saga of my brother, but those were fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, you just put them out like yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah. Best fucking intro to a video series I've ever heard in my life. It was just, hi, I'm some asshole on the internet, and I'm going to tell you a story about my brother now. It's like fucking perfect.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man.
I want everything I watch on YouTube to be that fucking straightforward from now on. Oh man, I can't wait to see
what I'm
that.
about to get into.
I want to see that Paul McCartney thing. Thanks for posting it. That's fucking great.
Like I said, it's about 9 minutes in when they start really going at it, but the whole thing's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
And when you have 3-hour-long drives, just start going through those Opie and Anthony full episodes that Weston has.
Oh yeah, if I ever manage to fucking get the van that I want, that'll be a good time for it. Be able to listen to some of that shit while I'm out camping and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
A bunch of them.
Am I?
Gotta get that van. Gotta set it up for fucking weekend camping. Sleep in the van and on a bed instead of on the ground and make it so it's not really like camping.
Oh yeah. Then you can have the AC.
I don't know about the AC. If I'm going to take that thing out, I want to take it to like some of those, because I keep hearing all these people talk about these, like the free campsites you can go to, like the state land or the federal land where you can just camp for like a couple weeks for free, essentially. Like,
I mean, we've got those in Texas.
Yeah, supposedly there's some in California. I got to find them and start using those because that's pretty fucking awesome. Because sometimes some of the campground fees get pretty ridiculous. Spending like $20-$30 a night just to fucking camp. It's like, come on, man.
They have campsites open here, but you can't have campfires.
Oh,
fucking
dude,
ridiculous or what?
The most ridiculous. That's crazy. Really?
Oh man, there's this whole set of beaches I used to love to go down and have fires at night on in the fucking West Coast of California. And they fucking for like 10 miles they fucking ruined all the beaches because there was this fucking endangered bird that they found there. And so then suddenly like fires just weren't allowed, even though like it didn't make any difference.
You all elect the biggest jackasses.
Oh fucking yeah, they do. I don't vote
Who's
for
that
those people.
Who's that black congresswoman that y'all have that keeps getting reelected? That's a goddamn retard. Like actually retarded. And y'all have it. What?
I think she's Jamaican or something.
No, she's older. Maybe she doesn't have an accent. Yeah, Maxine Waters. I thought she's in California.
Bitch that wears a cowboy hat.
No, I don't. Wait, does Matt? I don't know if that's the same person.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Did y'all see the videotape of the? It's another black person, but that's not the reason. But this black congressman is asking questions of like a military general about troop deployments on this specific island. And he was going on about how big the island was, this congressman, and it's small, and he's asking these questions about specific numbers. And he literally says that he's worried that the island might tip over if we put too many troops. Dude, it's real.
Oh, that was great.
Like in front of the whole Congress.
I'm sure like everybody in the press room would just went real quiet for a minute. Like,
dude, it's yeah, of course. If it's a liberal, so the media is not going to point that out. But that's crazy.
Man, well, I mean, like if you want like the crazy shit in the government, like how many pictures are there of like the Supreme Court where like a third of it is asleep, like just nodded off in their fucking chairs in the middle of like a deposition or something?
Well, I imagine, I mean, they're old, and I imagine when they're working, the days might be kind of long for an old person. I don't know. I don't know anything about what the Supreme Court...
I think these lobbyists in Congress are completely useless. You just need to go around with tapioca cups, and I bet you could get people to vote for you just by handing out tapioca cups.
Hey, well, I mean... They're useless to us, but they've benefited a lot of other people and deals.
Yeah, I'm telling you, just hand out the tapioca cups. The old people will all put their dentures on the fucking desk next to them, and then you can get all the votes you need on whatever bill you want to pass.
I just want to find out where the most free area... no, a better place. Not just the most free area. I want to go live where all the rich people... So if the rich people all flee out of the country, I gotta find a way out of the United States.
Well, like a lot of wealthy people were going to places like Texas. No, I mean not just Texas, other states that have similarly good,
but see, that's
economies like
Texas that. It's very much blue. It's not all the way, but it is like, I don't know, at best 50-50.
It's the major cities are blue. Everything else is red.
But still, the way they do elect with the exodus of people out of New York City and California, I imagine there's going to be more blue votes that come than red votes.
You know, it's like we need to cull the herd. Just clean out like the major cities and just
there you go, or just start hunting blues. I mean, I'm not even a Republican, but Democrats can fucking die. I know that. I know that sounds controversial, but I really do think if somebody is a Democrat, we should.
I'm kind of down with just eliminating all of them. Is somebody playing some fucking like theme song music here?
Detroit was trying to help me sell my stupid bit about killing the libs. I was joking, internet.
Of course. Yeah, I was too.
In Minecraft, allegedly.
I wasn't loading my shotgun.
Dude, it's not going to take much of a speech at this point to rile up the fucking Republicans enough to go start riding on some fucking Democrat strongholds.
And we just need our own little piece of the country. We have conservative...
They already had a couple of good old boys go ride on that jogger.
Oh, no, I didn't hear about that.
Oh, yeah. Wow, talk about a...
You haven't heard about that?
Yeah, oh... Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy how misreported that is.
On both sides, like everyone is just lying their fucking asses off.
Thank you.
Oh, is that the latest black dude that got shot?
You're so right, Satan. Everyone's wrong. I love that.
It's the latest black dude that got shot you're talking about, right?
Yeah, but everyone's in the wrong in this.
Yeah, I haven't heard a lot about it. I've just heard that, like, I've heard that he's just an innocent jogger, and then I've heard like, oh, he was this like insane person with a 12 gauge who was firing off rounds at the police or something.
No, it looks like there's enough evidence that this guy is a thief and had, I guess, maybe even been stealing from this guy, like stealing tools from him.
Yeah, he was apparently known in the neighborhood, dude.
Yeah, and
we have a guy that like every once in a while shows up to our neighborhood like that, who just starts to like going through people's cars if you leave them unlocked and shit like that.
But what you do is you strengthen your security. You don't take a shotgun and follow the person. Like the guy tried to do a citizen's arrest with a shotgun. The guy tries to take it from him, and he gets shot. 3 times with a shotgun? So it's like excessive shooting. The guy shouldn't have tracked him down. The dude definitely shouldn't have been stealing.
He shouldn't have tracked him down with a shotgun, but if this guy's been stealing tools from him on the regular, I kind of understand little bit.
It's not his property. If it was inside of his house...
I'm just saying, I'm not saying he should. I'm saying I understand.
I understand.
What I mean? Like, I can understand why he went out there. I just don't think he should. I agree. He should not have done it.
While the
cops just not bothering with shit like this because of the COVID or whatever.
Well, they forgot we're not going out of prison every time now at this point. Like, they're all just fucking, oh, what? They didn't threaten a specific person. Let him go. You know?
Well, it's a pretty gray
thing. Sounds like everybody's
what I'm
at
saying.
Least a little bit wrong in that.
And everyone's reporting it as this black and white. This innocent jogger and this racist white guy just wanted, and then this black dude deserved to get shot. And
it's one of those problems that clearly escalated, and nobody was right. And could have not escalated had the police stepped in and done their fucking jobs. Instead of wasting all their time on all sorts of other bullshit, like writing tickets for people that parked in the wrong place for too long, or like, oh no, that guy was going 2 miles over the speed limit. Better fucking pull him over and get some money out of his pocket.
They can't bother with that shit when they have to arrest a guy for playing t-ball with his kid in the park, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yep. There was this guy that he thought these kids were stealing from him, and they're like kids, like under 13. And so he drove his truck around the block and then whipped back through his backyard and hid in his house with a shotgun, and he recorded the kids like messing with the lock, and you hear them like whispering on the other side. And like as soon as they get in, it's within his rights, so he kills both of them.
Oh shit!
So is that
I thought he was going to scare him or something.
No,
that took a whole
at least one of the kids died, but maybe both. I mean, that's more of an extreme situation, but in this situation, the people are actually breaking into the man's house. But it's premeditated. He set up a situation. So morally, I'm against what that old man did, even though he's well within his right.
Well, and you know how many people's property?
I don't like fucking sting operations. Like I think police doing sting operations is fucking shitty. Like that should not be fucking legal.
Except for pedophile.
No, but I don't think they should go to. I don't think they should go to trial. I think they should just get fucking shot.
Oh. Yeah, that's one way of getting them from society.
Not very controversial of a fucking stance.
Yeah.
That's one of those stances where, like, even the people in the prisons are like, yeah, you know, that's pretty cool. Like, unless they just want us to take care of it. Well, it should be.
But, I mean, if you pay attention to the internet enough, it just seems like, you know, harming children sexually is just so prevalent. And hopefully it's not nearly as much as it seems.
The weird thing about it is how many people are starting to become pro fucking pedophilia. Like, oh no, it should be cool for a 4-year-old.
Yes, as it, exactly, as if there's another side to it. Yes, and not directly standing up. Exactly. There was a story about somebody who is a admitted pedophile who's trying to. And I think he said his therapist said being around children will help him get over. There's
fucking what?
Yeah, I know. It's fucked.
The therapist that needs to have their license revoked because that's never been an acceptable fucking response to that ever in any therapist fucking training.
Is the therapist also a pedophile?
Yeah, probably. I would imagine.
Yeah, they really should be looking into that therapist because that's the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, oh my god. You're
Phoebe.
You're a pedophile. You should go hang out with kids. Fucking, that'll help.
Supervised if possible.
I just fucking. Who says that?
Yeah, that does sound fucking.
The new talking point that's spreading on the right, and it's really funny, is all of these health administrators and people in charge of public health and all these, and they're like past morbidly obese or transgendered.
It'd be like if my fat ass was trying to give people advice on dieting. You know, like, let me just stand out here. I'm going to put forth the new dietary guidelines for the United States.
I mean, it should always be. It should be somebody like Schwartz. Should be somebody who dedicates their life to health, and they're going to be a healthy person. You know, don't put up a not good example.
Like just a healthy looking doctor, you know?
What I'm really saying is people that get fat like Detroit, it's just not okay. And we can't like say it's okay. And, you know, you got a problem.
We don't want to normalize this shit.
I'm way fatter than Detroit, dude. Like, there's no fucking way.
I think the gym's open tomorrow, so that'll be good. I've definitely gained some back.
You got to go the first day just to watch how much wiping is going on. The like 2-person staff is going to just be wiping
down before and after. I think you have to, but I was going to do it anyway. I'm wiping down that machine before and after.
You know.
I always did it after. Sure.
But yeah, but that's why I'm saying common courtesy. You know, like a lot of people are just not going to do it, so you're always going to wipe before, but you always want to wipe after anyway, just because you know you're not that asshole.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And if you see anyone acting out not in that manner, then you need to let the authority when you see somebody, you know, not wearing a mask when they're supposed to, or
definitely call the police, the FBI, maybe. I mean, Homeland Security might need to get involved.
Did you used to date Futter?
Where is Futter? Futter was the first person I met.
I'm sorry.
He came back anyway, dude.
Futter was great for a long time. I don't know what's been going on lately, but the last few times he's been on, it's just like, oh, dude, you maybe need to fucking get into rehab because fuck.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a theory that he might be descending further into his alcoholism.
You heard he wanted Samaj to move closer so Samaj could watch his kids while he went out and drank more. Fucking the ultimate in just like bizarre shit. Like where you're like, fucking what, dude?
I want this guy I know on the internet to come move closer to my house so he can take care of my children while I go drink.
Oh man.
fucking.
And it would certainly be better for the kids.
I mean, obviously, but
I can't suffer too much of an alcoholic. I dated a girl once who needed to end every single night a little girl that would spend more than $100 every night at the bar. All she drank was Crown Royal whiskey and a craft beer, and that was her round. And she would do both and get like 3, 4, 5, 6. She'd get obliterated. Yeah, I got some pussy because I picked up her tab a couple nights in a row. That's over $200, but I got some, but
reiterates that essentially all women are whores. You just gotta figure out the right price.
You got some, gave some to the boys. Like, yeah, we get it. we understand how this works.
No, but I just thought it was gonna. I didn't know this was gonna be an everyday thing. I didn't know people could do that every day, and Yeah.
Oh, my dad fucking puts down like a ton of vodka every day. Well, he does it now because he's dying of cancer. But before that, when he could still drink all the time, he was just downing vodka like by fucking the gallon. It was just ridiculous. Oh, that was the too dark moment. Time. No, I mean he would put down probably like, what are those the bottles you buy like a fifth of vodka? He'd put down at least one of those, maybe like 1.5 every night, bare minimum.
Does he completely stop drinking or just not as much?
I don't think he drinks as much. He eats a lot of pot cookies now. But mainly because like the pain medication doesn't really go well because he's on like morphine and like all the different like fucking pain pills you can get.
I disagree. They go great with alcohol.
No, he keeps falling down and then he has to have like the fire department called. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, he has to use a walker to get around. He can't walk. Sorry.
I used to pass out on my fucking feet.
He used to pass out on your feet. Damn.
No, literally, dude. Actually, that wasn't even with alcohol. That was just straight pills. I would literally like nod off, standing in the middle of the fucking living room, and then fall down, like tripping over the fucking like end tables and shit. That's pretty bad.
God damn, dude. But yeah, essentially, like when my dad was still drinking, along with the other stuff, he was like falling down and stuff because he has to use a walker to get around the house. He can't walk unaided at this point. Like that's why I say it's like it's probably like 5-6 months. But yeah, the pot cookie switch because it also helps with the pain, the edibles.
Right.
Because even like the fucking apparently even like the pain pills and the morphine and shit don't fully fucking deal with the pain. Which is like, oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's got to be pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, well, he's getting up, a few times a night, I think, with my mom and re-upping on like the morphine and stuff because it's just like it gets bad.
Yeah, they give him the liquid shit.
Yep, it's like a little thing where you stick a syringe in, but there's no needle and it just sucks out the liquid and you got to drink it.
Yeah, like a dropper, basically.
Yep, and he's got. Well, no, it's syringes. It's not like a dropper now. Maybe it used to be. Because I guess the syringe is a little more accurate. But he has.
Because they'll actually have the measurements on it, right?
Yeah. And he has to have like the Listerine tabs because apparently that stuff tastes really, really bad. So we ordered a bunch of that shit online because those fucking Listerine tabs are like super cheap on the net.
I know my dad had like the pills, and they gave him the liquid and the pills.
Yeah.
The liquid obviously is more fast acting or whatever.
Well, they were trying to switch him off of the morphine, I think, onto. Oh, it's the same stuff they try to get people off heroin with. I can't think of the name.
Methadone.
Methadone, yeah, they were trying to get him on
methadone.
No,
methadone is real bullshit.
Yeah. But I don't think that's going to happen because I don't think it was really covering the pain at all. So it was like, nah, why would we do that? Because it can't be for health reasons. He's already signed an NDA. Or not an NDA, a DNA. Or DNR. There's a lot of letters involved.
I think methadone's a good idea for anybody.
No, it's not a good idea for anybody?
I wouldn't think so, dude.
I mean, I've never gotten that high up in painkillers. I think the highest I've ever gotten in painkillers was like Percocet when I had a root canal.
Percocets are good, dude.
They didn't really do anything to me, man.
Oxycontin is basically Percocet without like the Tylenol or aspirin.
So yeah, the Percocet. The Percocet, the Vicodin, they don't even really make me drowsy. Like I could take a nap, but I don't really need to. If I want, when I'm taking them, that's the most I ever get out of any of it. Any of those fucking not barbiturates.
Opiates?
Opiates. Out of any of the opiates that I've ever taken, that's all I ever get. It's like, oh well, if you want to take a nap, go for it. But otherwise, everything is perfectly normal.
Fucking wish.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with it that way, to be honest. I'd rather be able to smoke weed and just be like, smoke a little weed now and then, and
I did that for a long time, dude. Eventually, back just got too fucking bad.
Yeah, well, as soon as they fucking open the doctors up again and you can go get appointments, I'm gonna fucking get on them and see if I can't get some, like, surgery and get some fucking, like, vertebrae fused or something. Because I gotta be able to fucking walk around. I can't just sit at my house all the time. I gotta get out and exercise. I can't fucking not be able to just walk around the block or something at the very fucking minimum.
How about, like, an elliptical machine? An elliptical, or is that still even that too much? I do the elliptical because there's no, you know what I mean? There's no impact. Like, I can't do a treadmill or any of that shit. The elliptical is pretty relatively smooth.
I mean, it would all depend on how much an elliptical costs. Like, I don't know if I have access to one.
I was thinking a cheap gym membership, but...
Oh, maybe that's a good idea. I don't know.
Well, the gym memberships are going to be cheap.
Oh, yeah, because everybody's going to be terrified of the gym for a while. That's true.
Yep. A lot of gyms going to close down, but even the ones that are open, like a lot of these giant ones, holy shit. You imagine the electric bill on them. They just need to have a lot of people. I just see every business collapse.
Well, I mean,
I'm just happy I didn't buy my bar yet.
Oh, I
was looking into buying a bar when all this started.
Oh man,
I dodged.
Congrats. Yeah, you did.
I mean, I'm damn near broke now, so like I'm gonna have to take out a loan. Like I had a lot of money saved up, so I haven't worked in the past fucking almost 4 fucking months now.
Same.
But I had some money saved up, so the money that came from the stimulus check that just went into the account and it's just sitting there because like I haven't needed to really use it because I have some other money saved up, you know. But yeah, it's still 4 months without me fucking working, and I was planning on using a lot of that money for the bar, so I'm gonna have to take out a loan for a lot more than I was intending to, and people aren't really gonna be looking to give out fucking money right now.
Yeah.
So,
maybe you'll be lucky.
This match take me a long fucking while.
Maybe the Democrats will fucking back down a little bit, and we can get some actual stimulus packages where they offer, like, you know, small business loans and that kind of thing to help re-stimulate the economy. Like, instead of trying to just give all the money to illegal aliens and fucking criminals. Like,
they need to deregulate so much of the economy to make it to where small business can thrive, but we're looking at more regulation coming into this. It's going to be harder to make money on a bar now than it was a year ago.
He just wants to drink for...
Well, just at least you didn't get the bar open and, you know, put all the money into decorating it, and then you hire a staff. And then this all happened.
You know what? You gotta fucking name your bar like The Disease or something like that. Fucking.
Oh, I like that. See, that's lean into it.
We got the sickness.
An alcoholic owning a bar. Here seems to be the way to go.
I've been trying to get some of the stimulus money for 6 weeks. I ain't got a penny of stimulus money. And I'm in the events industry. I'm not allowed to work for still.
Probably another 2 months.
Yeah, well, that's when my first event are being scheduled, but who knows if they'll get pushed back. I think they're in North Carolina. But I think North Carolina is one of the better.
There.
Oh, it was? Well, they're one of the states that are more open, or the population was protesting. But yeah, if it's particularly bad, I do a lot of work in Tennessee too, and Tennessee I would think would be a state that should open on the sooner side. And I work in Florida.
Fuck Florida.
Oh man, you work in Florida. Do you run a car wash? I just assume everybody there does.
No, I live in Florida the month of the just like last year when it was in Miami. So this year I'm going to be in Tampa, and next year's wherever the Super Bowl is. A whole month in a bed and breakfast.
Nice.
Dude, it's great.
That I love karaoke guy is in Florida. And a bunch of the people who he fucking does streaming with online are all fucking in Florida.
Oh, if they're in Tampa. Yeah.
I don't know specifically where, but they're all going to go down to this one chick's house and set her up to stream. But to be fair, she sings like a fucking like a lounge singer straight out of like the 20s with the old jazz bands and shit.
Oh, that's annoying. Oh, if a girl
voice I've ever heard, man. It's
What'd you say?
She has the most amazing voice. It's fucking insane.
Okay. Yeah, and you have to do that, you have to have an amazingly beautiful, and then more power. But a woman that's doing that and trying to be sexy, like on a piano, doing that kind of music.
She doesn't try to be sexy. She just sings that way. You know what I mean? Like
I gotcha.
The voice is from, like, if you wanted to compare it, like, there's nobody right now that really sings with that kind of voice. But it's a fucking phenomenal voice, though.
Awesome. Have you ever had a girl, like, or been to a karaoke where a girl thinks she sounds good like that and is, like, being all sexy? Anyway, even though it's really
the guys that want to fuck her?
Yeah, I've seen that. That's for fucking really annoying. Because then they sing louder, and you're like, that's not making it better. Like, we're all terrible, but we don't need to be encouraged to be louder and more terrible.
There's one country song where it's like a woman is all powerful. What the fuck country song? This is
you're talking about the Nancy Sinatra song. These boots are made for walking.
Yes. Every time, every karaoke, 2 different bitches get up and sing that song in Texas.
Oh, and it's be that one. Both times. Bitch gets sung a lot. I'm a bitch, I'm a tease, I'm a goddess on my knees.
Man. I don't know if I've ever heard a girl sing that. But, I used to date a girl.
Song in the fucking 90s, I guess.
I used to date a girl who could kind of sing No Doubt. So she would always want to go to karaoke and sing like 4 different No Doubt songs. And I hate
man. That's like those people that they just want to sing like Bohemian Rhapsody and fucking what's that Journey song?
Oh, go home. If you're signing up for Bohemian Rhapsody, just.
But there's a Journey song that's almost as bad. It's like the same. Like, sort
of thing. Feeling street lights.
Yeah, that's
people.
The one.
Yeah. What?
Oh, Don't Stop Believing. That's what it is.
That's it. Thank you.
Satan brought one up that I imagine Hotel California is probably.
Dude, I actually enjoy that song, but I hate. I don't like doing it for karaoke because as soon as I do it, I know I'm going to hear it every single time I go out to do karaoke. And like recently.
Song.
Like it's a great song, but I hate like whenever I go out to do karaoke, I'll hear that song like 3 times in one fucking night. It's like nope, and I don't go to this bar anymore because it's gonna always be like this.
Overly dramatic, cheerful rendition of Hotel California. Welcome to the Hotel California.
I want to say in 1997 or something, they did a DVD of that, and it was so good, like a live performance. You know what I'm talking about?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that opened my eyes to that song. I love.
What was it? I saw a Subway version of that Hozier song, "Take Me to Church," where they just popped up in like a fucking Subway in New York and sang the song, and it was so good. Man, there's just something about live performances, even if you're not watching it live, but just that sort of. That difference between that and the canned bullshit with the music video.
Yeah. It's there's this video of Elton John in 1972 like singing this song, getting all emotional, and it's so powerful. Like I get emotional every time I watch it.
Ooh, which song?
Indian Sunset.
Oh, I don't think I remember that.
Dude, it's my favorite.
That shit up.
I'll link it. Because this is important. It's a great.
Because he has so many really good songs. Like I mean, I like the Your Song. Benny and the Jets is always fun. Rocket Man.
Madman Across the Water.
I like Anthony's song the best.
Oh, gay.
So, Elton John, Indian Sunset, BBC Sounds for Saturday, 1971,
Yeah,
I'm guessing?
That's it. That's it. I was looking that up. And when you watch it, look at how captivated the audience is, because it's really good quality video, which is another cool thing to watch about it. Like most of the stuff from the 70s, the quality of the video is normally poor, but it's really good. Yeah. Turn it up loud. Oh, I love
Oh, Elton John's hard to go wrong with. It's like
especially early, because his voice, you're gonna, because it's such a quality, it's gonna surprise you. You're gonna be like, man, I forgot Elton John sounded this good.
No, because I've listened to Elton John for a long time, so I remember he's fucking amazing.
But live, it sounds so good for live.
Oh, well, that'd be one of those moments where you're like, oh, that's right. People used to be able to sing live.
Yeah.
There's so many people now who, when you hear them live, they're like, they can't fucking sing. Why are they famous for making music? This is ridiculous.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yep, got.
Or they can't sing live?
I've seen them. I haven't watched a whole concert live, but I saw them on MTV perform live twice, and they sounded like a high school band. Maybe they were like hammered or something, or the night before.
Breaking my heart. It is what it is, man. That did happen, So
I didn't like them. I was kind of a Red Hot Chili Peppers hater. The Californication album as a standalone is a good album. Best thing they ever did, but I hated them. Ooh, what you got when you go bottom on a one now? What you got on it? Like, I hate.
I'm not a fan.
Have you listened to the whole album of Blood Sugar Sex Magic?
That whole album's garbage, and you can burn in hell. I'm just kidding.
Fucking.
I mean,
I just hated them.
He can burn. He fucking sucks. It's fine.
No, Detroit's the coolest guy.
I don't know about Give It Away, but what other songs were on that album? Because I might actually get on Detroit's side here.
Can't remember any other songs.
The ones that were actually popular are not even the best songs on that album.
Okay. There's a chance I haven't given Red Hot Chili Peppers enough of a chance because I was a prick, as an absolute possibility.
There's a lot of shit. Definitely when I was younger that I was all hipster on. Like, if it's popular, it's got to suck.
Oh, Under the Bridge. I don't know. Under the Bridge was a really good song. I mean, I'm sure.
Yeah, that one was good.
People tell me I'm fucking crazy, but
I'm checking it out.
It's like, all right. But yeah, a lot of the other songs, the later cuts, dude.
Yeah, I haven't heard a lot of these songs, so I couldn't say if the album was bad. There's only a few songs I've heard of it. What was the one I got into then? I think the album I got into was like the one that had Californication on it.
See, I didn't really like those that much.
Under the Bridge might be my favorite song on that album. I just checked it out, but I don't like it still.
Yeah, no, I like that one, dude. I don't know. Probably like my fourth favorite on that album.
Oh yeah, I liked the one I was into was Californication. Okay.
I was into the Smashing Pumpkins and Tool and the 3 hits of 9 Inch Nails. The couple hits of Marilyn Manson, the couple hits of Static X, the couple hits of Coal Chamber.
There's the 9 Inch Nails that are good that are not fucking well known.
No, are there? Point them out, because that was my thing. Like, I always loved their hits, but I would check out the album and be, there's a new 9 Inch Nails album, and go through it and be like, this sucks.
Like March of the Pigs. Have you heard March of the Pigs?
I don't like March of the Pigs. Yeah, if songs, I don't like experimental music. If it's not, I don't like chaos ever. Except in the Beatles song "A Day in the Life." I have to concede that gets real chaos.
Well, no, there's a band that has a lot of really great songs. The Beatles.
People that shit on the Beatles, I just don't. Like of the bands that are super popular and stuff that were so huge that everyone loves. There's
fuck
so
John,
many bands to hate.
Paul, fuck Ringo, and fuck the other one that didn't fucking matter.
The Beatles changed the way music was thought about and recorded. Like they changed the functional way they made the music.
They also, that's when the multi-track shit came out. That technology.
Oh yeah,
better than that, right?
The Beatles would have been better if Manson was the fifth Beatle.
Fifth Beatle.
Is that not a true fucking statement?
I would have yeah,
that would definitely be an interesting fucking band if it was Manson leading the fucking Beatles. Oh man, no, I grew up on the Beatles, man. I'll always have a place in my heart for the Beatles.
Well,
you'll have a place in your heart there because you're old and you're fat and you have a hole in your fucking heart. You unhealthy piece of shit.
There was also a summer camp I went to like a couple of years that the guy that did all the music stuff. He'd lead all the sing-alongs. Every song was Beatles and Creedence Clearwater Revival. That was the only two things he played.
I
know a lot of fucking Creedence Clearwater songs and a lot of Beatles songs, man.
That is one band I can shit on. Like they have a couple of their hits or whatever that I don't entirely hate.
Oh,
like everything Creedence. Else that I've heard from them, just like no, this is fucking trash. I hate this. And y'all made how many albums? Fucking 17. Die, kill yourselves. Man. Holy shit.
Lodi, there's a fucking song for the ages, man.
But there's no you can't hate the Beatles because. Like early Beatles, you have it was their take on the shit of the day. It was very basic songs, but they were still better than the other basic songs of the day. But then when they started experimenting, I love their catalog. Like, I'm a Beatles fan, I gotta say.
I prefer the later shit, dude, but yeah.
I do too. Because there's more depth to it.
Has a lot more meaning to it. Just pop bullshit.
Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. That's fucking one of my favorites.
That's a great song. A Day in the Life is by far my favorite song. Norwegian Wood might be number 2, and that's a weird choice.
When I was a kid, fucking Eleanor Rigby was always my favorite song.
It's a great song too. They just have so
I don't
many.
Think I understood it at all when I was a kid. I just liked the way it sounded.
I'm trying to remember what the song's about. I don't.
The people not being themselves, like essentially, like all these people who like suffer because they keep their true face hidden and they never ever expose anything about themselves that's worthwhile that could make them like friends and make them happy.
So Detroit, what makes your pussy wet?
What now?
Like when you haven't listened to if you haven't
what makes your pussy wet, pussy?
Yeah. You haven't listened to
Rule by Lenny Kravitz.
What? Which Lenny Kravitz?
I don't know why that popped into my head, dude.
I'm glad you're a joke.
Half Jewish, half black.
Hey.
Free. Fuck yeah, dude.
Big winner in the current social climate, Mr. Lenny Kravitz.
Oh, are they on his case now?
I can't hate on Lenny Kravitz. I don't like but I don't like most music.
I've heard the few songs that he had that were like big hits, like American Woman and what was the other one? There were like 2 songs. Fly?
I Want to Fly.
Yeah.
Are you sure that wasn't Sugar Ray?
No, that was he had one too.
Sugar Ray. His Fly was better. I like Sugar Ray's Fly.
But yeah, the 2 big songs that Lenny Kravitz got, I was like, I never listened to anything more, but it's like fucking Fiona. Was it Fiona Apple?
Fly Away. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Fly Away. That's one. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because
Sugar Ray. How long was Sugar Ray's career?
Go My Way, dude. That was another big one. I don't know. I like that one.
What I really got to know is, are you gonna go my way? No, Sugar Ray Crew was like a week long, and now he just hosts fucking like game shows.
Yeah, I mean, he still gets to be a celebrity forever. People, we all still, but I only remember.
In my mind, he has the ultimate career. He got to experience that rock star fame for like fucking probably a year, maybe 2. And then he just faded into obscurity, but he still got, some of that rock star money, I'm sure. Plus he's making money off the game show hosting. And he can still go to the fucking grocery store and people aren't like, oh my God, you're fucking this guy, and mobbing him, Like he probably gets recognized once in a while, but
I feel like he would be hard to really, because he hasn't like, I don't know, maybe he has and I just don't know, but you'd think if he was like one of these people like desperately trying to stay relevant, he would be jumping in on the social justice train, and I would see Sugar Ray calls out but I've never heard anything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I bet you he's one of those few people in Hollywood who's like happily married, has a great life, and just like
has some kids.
It's just not interested in getting out there and being in that limelight anymore. Makes that money.
Why?
Got nothing to worry about.
You stepped out of the limelight, right, McStabby?
Me? No, I've never been in the limelight.
What?
I mean, I know Satan and Satire was a comedian for a while and then quit, sort of.
Where were you doing comedy at, Satan and Satire?
DFW, mostly. A little bit down in Austin when I went down there.
I never did comedy in Austin, but I used to do comedy in DFW.
Oh, yeah? Where at?
Yeah. Dallas Hyenas. And
everyone does the, like, well, let me guess, you did the Hyenas open mic night start out?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was saying yep while you were talking and didn't actually hear what you said.
Oh, like I said, like, let me guess, you did the Hyenas open mic night start out?
Dude, the Hyenas open mic night is the craziest, stupidest open mic in the entire... Everyone gets 3 minutes and all the comedians introduce each other.
Yeah.
So it's just boom, boom, boom. There would be like 70 people on the...
No, dude, that's why, like, whenever that Hyenas that opened up in Fort Worth went up, or was that the Improv?
There is a no. I don't know if there's a Hyenas in Fort Worth. There's one in Arlington.
Yeah, no, I know they have one in Dallas. They have one in Addison. They have one in Arlington, and there's one in Fort Worth, or I think there's one in Fort Worth. I know there was one there, but I think they changed locations a couple times. But now I'm thinking about it, that was the Improv, because the Improv went from being over off of Vanderbilt to being in downtown Dallas, and then downtown Fort Worth over off of 3rd and something, and then they moved it again after like 2 years. But like whenever they first put it in the to Sundance Square, like in downtown, I went over there, like, because they took over the Red Room.
Oh, okay, I remember the Red.
Yeah, no, that was the location it was at. How it had those 2 stories or whatever. And for the open mic nights, they had it in that downstairs, like the cellar or whatever. And for like those first like few months, it was damn near empty. Like I could go up there and get like 15 minutes if I wanted to.
Oh hell yeah! Oh fuck yeah, dude!
Like it was sweet. And so like that's where I got started out. Like I guess the second time, because I had done a couple of open mic nights like when I was younger. And this was me actually like getting into it, like actually trying to.
Oh, I get it. You actually had prepared material, and before you were just trying to be funny on stage.
Yeah. Like I actually wrote some shit down and fucking like went over it in my head, like in the car on the way up to the fucking open mic night.
She's Satan with like a dress shirt and a tie on. Oh, how's the food on the airlines? Oh my God, this is terrible.
Why do I sound Canadian in this bit?
I don't fucking know.
Well, no, the food on the airlines,
They sound fucking terrible. I don't know. I'm pretty fucking high.
But yeah, no, like it was fucking great though, and like I mean, I did that for about 4 years on and off. I did it for about like a year.
4 years.
Yeah,
or 40. I thought you said 40. I was like, whoa, how far? You sound so young.
No, no. I'm not even 30 yet, dude.
Okay, yeah, that's what you sound late 20s.
Yeah, no, like I did it on and off for about 4 years.
I did it on and off for about 12. I found in Dallas Fort Worth the best places were music oriented open mic, and most of them would accept comedians, but comedians didn't do those shows because it wasn't in I don't know why.
They're hard.
It was real audiences, and with people like they bring their date to go listen to like live music and stuff. So yeah, when you start doing comedy, I mean, are the people going to like you or are they going to heckle you? And it's a real comedy experience. But if they like you, then you just get, I don't know. Oh, you're the comedian. Oh, you need to come back. Yeah. Those are the best places to like work a material. But I moved to New York City for 6 weeks and just did stand up every single night. And there are 53 different comedy clubs in New York City that would have a weekly, at least once a week open mic. So you could do comedy. I mean, I did 4 times in one night. That I've heard comics do like 6 or more. I don't even know how that's possible, but yeah, it's awesome. I love New York City is the place to do comedy, or at least was. I don't know about now.
What's the most you ever got paid to do stand up?
I've never got paid to do.
Oh, really?
I've been on a couple
of 12 years of open mics.
Yes, because it was I had a full-time job. Once a week I would do it outside of when I lived in New York.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, okay, that's a bit different then. All right.
The main reason is like I spent a bunch of money to live in New York for this time. It was like $700 to rent space on a couch for that amount of time. So I did one of those stand-up comedy classes up there.
Oh, which don't do those.
Yeah, it's stupid, but at the basic stage, it is really easy to get up in front of those people because the comedians that sign up for the classes, wow, they're like awful, and they've been trying for a long time. So I don't know. I actually found some value in it, even though I didn't like learn anything from the actual teacher, but just being able to go up in the middle of the afternoon 3 or 4 times, just in front of people.
Yeah.
But just the access to open mics in the clubs, because there's just so many comedians that even Saturday and Sunday, and even Friday and Saturday, you can find good open mics that you don't need to be booked on. But I always hated comedy circles. I guess that's cliche, but as soon as I left New York City, everywhere I've been and done comedy at, in Raleigh, North Carolina, Charlotte, Atlanta, the comedy communities are so supportive, and it's so gaggy, like everybody complimenting each other and just wanting to.
Yeah, especially if they're not really good.
It's the gayest.
That's what's wrong in fucking Hollywood.
Well,
LA, dude.
Every single comedian that hasn't made it yet for a reason. So, like, all these people think they're great and just haven't been discovered.
Oh no!
They all live in a bubble and they all support each other, and yeah. So I'd
much rather have somebody be really honest with me. Like, oh my god, you're the worst. So, like, that I don't waste my time fucking like 20 years in fucking comedy, never making it.
Well, yeah, they're so sad and depressed. So I didn't want to be a kind of comedian that dedicated. I got a job and did comedy because I didn't live in a place where there was any real opportunities and never made any friends. Like on the scene, and
I mean, I can see you not having friends.
Thank you. Well, and I also hated everything I wrote. Like anything that I could get laughs with regularly would be something really stupid that it's not something that I would put online, you know? I don't know. I thought I would get older and want to go back and do comedy again. And I always hated young comedians. So I thought like I'd have some life experience. And now comedy's like obsolete now. I mean, I like the memories of doing it because there's so much, there's a real thrill, but,
I think comedy now is like music. You have to fucking find
exactly
really obscure people to find like actual funny people. Like there's a few people who are still like major well-known comedians that are funny, but by and large, if you want really good comedy, you got to look for either classics or like that sort of niche audience thing where like nobody hears about this guy, but he's really good.
Or like
one of my favorite fucking people to go, like one of my favorite people to go see is the dude never made it fucking anywhere, right? Like he's literally just a step above an open micer, but he's one of the most hilarious guys I've ever fucking heard of.
Okay,
like,
but
like, he has this one bit where he's like, man, I can't wait to fucking die. and looks at the crowd just like,
that's a great story.
Like you don't have that too? I mean, it's like a morbid thing or anything. Like I can't wait to die because like I drink a lot, right? And like I've forgotten a lot. So like and they say like whenever you die, like your life flashes before your eyes, right? And like I just want to go and relive all my fucking blackouts, you know? And so I was like, oh shit. Wait, I got married? Oh, we got a dog. Oh no, that poor dog.
How many kids did we have?
A Satan bit, and he doesn't want to admit it was his bit.
Oh man,
dude, I wish that was my bit.
This prolific comedian I knew.
I think what we really learned out of this whole thing is that Satan went out for cigarettes about a few years back and just never came back.
3 or 4 kids. No, that's impressive by 28 or 29 years.
He's in the middle of like a 2-decade blackout.
And he's black, and that's why he left the kids. Oh,
honestly, that might not be entirely inaccurate. I might actually just be in a 20-year blackout.
Well, going back to the thing, I think like comedy now, I mean, there's so many fun, but comedy now is not just based on getting good at stand-up, and it can't. But like these people, like, you know that mustache guy that records himself, he plays video games? He's like one of the biggest video game streamers. Have you guys ever seen that guy?
Dr. Deviant?
Yes.
Dr.
Oh,
Disrespect.
Yeah, Dr. Disrespect.
Yes. That guy found
the captain something, but yeah.
He found his perfect medium. That guy, and he's making money from it, but he is legit hilarious. I don't like I would never watch people play video games, but I've watched some. I get it. But yeah, it's people and they're like podcast shows. I mean, my little stupid show I'm trying to find an online voice to be funny. So I haven't really given up on comedy. It's just I'm not
for a different medium.
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad I've been, because if I had been putting stock, like if I had built up to where I was like a local headline, then I would just be fucked, because as soon as the comedy clubs do open, it's the big acts that people are going to go see, because they're all going to be touring. Ain't nobody going to have room for low-level comedians after this is all over.
Well, and how many comedy clubs are running on a shoestring budget as it was, and are now going to be like,
for sure,
we're done. Sorry, guys.
Well, yeah, dude, the stores, like if it doesn't open up soon, the store's gonna have to start begging for money, or it's gonna just die, like disappear.
Oh, the Comedy Store in LA?
Mm-hmm.
Can we all like fucking pay money to make it disappear?
No, but see, here's
the benefit that was allegedly for the workers and the working comedians.
Wait, did that come out? Were they actually trying to raise money for the club and not the waitresses? Because they just kept saying waitresses over.
Yeah, they said the workers, but then they also added and the working idiot who needed it.
Okay. I mean,
which
this is
really
might
vague
get like
language.
fucking 10% of whatever they brought in, if that.
the Comedy
The
Store.
whole thing was pretty sad, but dude, the fact that Whitney Cummings thought it would be worthwhile to send a picture of her vag to anybody nowadays.
Wait, are you fucking
sad.
serious? Did she start sending out pictures of her fucking pussy? That's really.
Well, she said, "Hey, if anybody donates $500, I'll send a picture of my vag to Bobby Lee."
Okay,
you're gonna pay $500 and you don't even get the vagina picture yourself?
Here's the thing though. It's Whitney Cummings. I think at this point, she just wants someone to look at it.
Yeah.
Like somebody,
she knows.
Please look at it, please.
Somebody, nobody's told her that she's well past, like she hit the wall a long time ago.
Oh, she knows.
Look-wise,
she fucking knows. Like she jokes about it all the time.
That's like those fucking people who make like that low grade pinup fucking level of porn online. You know, they do dance videos, or they're a cosplayer, or they do fucking body painting or whatever. It's all porn. It's like, and then they like turn around and be like, "Don't sexualize me." It's like, what are they fucking blind? Do they not see their own fucking work when they're editing?
No, they're complete hypocrites on that.
Yeah, it's like I don't understand it.
I think Whitney Cummings is beautiful. Not as much as she was a couple years ago, but I don't like being yelled at. That bitch yells every word in her act.
I wouldn't say she's beautiful. I wouldn't say I would fuck.
I like horsey women.
Like, I mean, I'd still fuck, but I wouldn't call her beautiful.
No, Sarah Jessica Parker is straight sex. I like a horsey woman. I know. I get it. I like horsey. I like mousy. And she's
what you're saying is
fucking Sandra Bernhardt was hot.
Sandra Bernhardt.
I don't remember what she looked like. I had a big crush on Carol Burnett.
Did you ever see? Was the guy from Die Hard, Bruce Willis? He's a thief. He was working there, like the Vatican was involved and all that stuff.
Hudson Hawk.
Oh yeah, Hudson Hawk. You ever see that movie, Hudson Hawk?
No, I haven't.
Actually, like that
God
movie
damn it! Because Sarah Bernhardt was like one of the characters in it. That was a very memorable character.
Oh, Sandra Bernhardt. She's a comedian. She was on the Green Room.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's something sexy about her.
Mateo Juana's like ultimate weekend is he gets a bale of hay and goes out courting the ladies.
Remember saying that? It was like not even a week ago that you were talking about this on your show.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's why I remembered she was on the Green Room.
Remember she was on that one Green Room episode.
Yeah, also go find a copy of Hudson Hawk and watch that shit because it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it really is. It's pretty over the top, dude.
I have this evolutionary trait that develops in men under 5'8" to start being attracted to just hideous women in order to be able to.
I guess that is helpful, dude.
Yeah.
Always go the male cuttlefish route, dude.
Well, that's what all the trans people are doing now. They're like, no, I'm a lady.
It's so fucking beautiful.
You can't get mad at your girlfriend hanging out with me because I'm a lady.
No, I don't get it. I'm trying to remember what the cuttlefish does. Is that the one that...
Well, ordinarily, the big giant male cuttlefish has a fucking harem of chicks under him, right?
Oh, yeah.
What the other little male cuttlefish does is pulls in his little cock, pretends he's female, and fucks the chicks while the big, huge male cuttlefish is up above, oblivious to the whole thing.
That sounds awesome.
Fucking cuttlefish.
Reminds me of the South Park shit where they did the human centipede and they're like, do you want to eat the cuttlefish or the vanilla? And they're trying to say cuttlefish. Anyways, I forgot how it goes. It's funny though. I'm starting to fade, guys. It's after 2:30 here. Well, it's almost 2:30.
Oh yeah, this is a late night show for sure.
Yeah, old Mateo Juana is gonna sign off for.
Before you fall asleep on the stream.
You can snore. Satan does it all the fucking time.
I sure fucking do. It's one of my bits.
Although, you might be kind of stealing.
Yeah, I don't want
every
to
time Satan falls asleep.
Out, man.
Oh yeah,
he didn't want to be
man.
a Carlos Mencia over here.
I hated humor. Stole jokes. I didn't like his. I always thought he was, but like I said, I was a hater at that age. He might have been great. But I'll see you guys next Sunday and
sure,
12, hopefully before that.
Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, for sure.
Oh man, what was I?
Thing.
Oh, is he gonna fall asleep on the stream? Oh, that's what I was thinking. The next time Satan starts falling asleep, we'll have to have Daytwa start singing him lullabies.
That's sexy.
Better have the lyrics up, because
that's right. I have to put the. I forgot about that. God damn it! The fuck you not know Rockabye Baby?
I will wake up in the middle of the stream with an erection if you start singing to me.
Oh, that's terrifying. Suddenly we hear like, I don't know if you can hear me doing the little hand clap thing, but yeah.
We couldn't. I knew that's what you were gonna.
Damn it! I didn't know if my mic would pick it up or not.
Insert fap noises here.
Insert fap noises there. Oh man.
I don't know, man. I think there's still some hope for the comedy. It seems like everywhere else it's kind of fucking shit.
Traditionally, in recession and in depression, the entertainment industry actually sort of booms.
Well,
they can lower
certain
prices, you know.
Certain kinds of entertainment industry. Stand-up, yes, that's one of the ones that usually does pretty well.
Yeah, people probably won't make as much money as they were making at it.
Like well, here's the thing: like they'll stand-up comedy will still be there as long as there's clubs to do it in. But if all those clubs shut down, because they don't really run on that high of a fucking margin.
Well, they might. A lot of clubs might shut down, but I think that it'll boom again as time goes by. It might take a while to come back, but it'll boom again, probably a lot sooner than any of the other businesses.
Like non-traditional venues for a while.
Yeah,
clubs will start opening back up.
Yeah, because a lot of people are gonna want that release, that fucking like brief like respite from their fucking real life, you know.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm getting hazard pay apparently. So apparently that's something we're getting. Yeah, the federal government sent money to the fucking company I work for, and apparently that comes to us in hazard pay. Like that was why they got the money in the first place, so they have to kick it along to us. I mean, to be fair, it was kind of like, you know, it's not like I could quit my job and get unemployment, because you don't get paid unemployment if you quit. You know?
Right.
So it was like, well, if you want money, you got to keep working the job you're working. You don't get to stop like everybody else. In California and earn like fucking $50,000, the equivalent of $50,000 a year for a couple months.
You should have gone to a non-essential industry.
Yeah, if I'd known, I would have just worked at like some fucking. Oh man, what would have been a good non-essential industry? Like any. I don't know.
What's the opposite of a grocery store?
Yeah, like a hardware store or something. Although to be fair, like none of the stores really shut down where we're at. I think maybe like clothing shops got shut down, but like hardware stores were open, gas stations, convenience stores, cigarette shops, grocery stores.
Dude, they shut down liquor stores here.
Targets and stuff were open.
Actually shut down the liquor stores?
Yeah, for about a good 5 weeks.
Damn.
I was running dangerously close to running out.
Yeah, for you, that is actually probably dangerous.
No. But, legit, that is pretty fucking... That was probably more of a danger to public health than the fucking virus. Guys suddenly having to dry out, dying from fucking...
You're gonna take away people's work, and you're gonna make them sit at home all day, and you're not gonna give them anything like fucking to make that like less unpleasant. Because they still don't have legal weed in Texas, right? Like you don't even have medical, if I'm not mistaken.
No. We don't have shit.
Even in Austin?
Even in Austin.
Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Texas is probably going to be like the last state that ever allows weed, and probably not even because they care, you know? It's just because Texas is fucking stubborn sometimes.
We'll be the third to last.
Third to last? Georgia will be like the absolute final one?
Nope. Georgia will be in there right before us, but it'll be Missouri and Alabama.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I think wait, does Utah have any marijuana shit? Like, they can't possibly. Marijuana can't be legal in Utah.
Yeah,
right?
but the Mormons don't really hate weed all that much.
Utah has legal weed.
Do they? Holy fuck.
No, they don't.
I thought they did.
Not yet. They put it up on the ballot, but it like, and this was I think a couple of years ago, maybe a year ago, but it lost by like the slimmest of fucking margins. Like most of the time, like
Utah, I was thinking Nevada. So Utah has medicinal weed.
Yeah, Nevada has it.
Nevada legalized weed because I remember Vegas did. I for some reason I was mixing Nevada and Utah up with Vegas. No, according to the most recent map that I'm finding, Utah has medical marijuana.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay. So they did actually legalize one part of it.
The only states left that have fully illegal weed is they count Texas CBD oil only. Oh, that's bullshit.
Okay, because it says legal status mixed.
So Georgia, Texas, Alabama, South Carolina, Tennessee.
North Carolina, Tennessee.
North Carolina. Let's see. This is a really bad map. Hold on, I'm going to find another map.
Kansas? Say Kansas yet?
Kansas.
That map I was looking at was bad.
I think Kansas has medical, right?
Oh, Wisconsin. No, wait, that's not Wisconsin. What is Wisconsin? They don't have it. Fully illegal. South Dakota, fully illegal. Wyoming, fully illegal. Idaho, fully illegal.
Yeah, this is a little more accurate, I think.
I don't know when this was last updated.
The one I found was from 2019, and it's like Idaho, Wyoming, South Dakota, North... what is NE? Nebraska, Kansas, Montana, Iowa, Wisconsin, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, North Carolina, Virginia, South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, and Texas are all illegal.
Nebraska says it's fully illegal, but it's been decriminalized.
Yeah, which is still like, you're going to pay like $100 fine if you get caught with some joints. They're just not going to put you in jail, and it's not going to like stick with you like a felony.
Yeah, it's not actually a felony or...
Yeah, fully legalized is actually a pretty high number of states. They got Michigan, Vermont, Maine, Massachusetts. Is that Delaware? Yeah,
Michigan
Delaware.
has medicinal. Looks like medicinal.
Alaska, California, Nevada, Colorado, Oregon, and Washington. So that's a pretty decent amount of states with fully legal. And then there's a lot of places with like Arizona, New Mexico have like medical stuff like that.
Yeah.
They said New Mexico's going to go fully legal soon. Yeah, there's a lot of places where it's going to go fully legal soon. I think there was a lot of holdouts because I'm sure that a lot of states make a lot of money off of people getting busted with weed.
But I think like in Colorado, they had taxed it so much they had a ridiculous amount of money.
Well, that's what's driving the legalization is the states are realizing, we actually can make more money taxing it than just busting people and taking all their shit.
Yeah. Yeah, which I'd been saying for years. I'm like, dude, just tax the shit out of it.
Yeah, I'm personally, I say legalize it all, dude. I don't give a shit. Legalize all the drugs. Let everybody fucking do
cocaine. They should legalize cocaine and heroin. Cocaine because I want it, and heroin because it'll kill stupid people.
Shrooms, LSD.
Yeah, I think being illegal is more likely to kill them. You got shit that's like, the purity on all that all the time. They're less likely to OD.
All right, fine. Legalize fentanyl. Fuck them. You got some dumb motherfuckers that'll sit there and lick the goddamn. It's like, no, you're gonna die, and you should, because you're fucking retarded. You would do that. You shouldn't be someone who to breed. Get that shit out of the fucking gene pool. Die. Go.
We do need to fucking clear out the riffraff from the gene pool, just in general. There's way too many people who it's like, that person should be hospitalized, not catered to.
Right?
You know, like you just shouldn't be allowed in the general population because you're just not a safe person. But for some reason, we all have to pretend we respect you. I don't know. Because my gender is ayahuasca.
Did you guys hear the shit that's going on at Twitch and their weird safety council thing?
Yeah, I'm doing my best to try and ignore the whole fucking thing of it, because
safety council. Sorry.
One of the people that they chose is one of the fucking weirdest people I've ever fucking seen. Like, I'm pretty sure he has to be severely autistic or something.
Yeah, like it's some trans chick.
Also a furry. He also thinks he's a deer.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever.
They give these people with these severe mental health issues, like, control over this stuff. I don't understand it. Like, there's no benefit in catering to them. Like, they're out of their fucking mind. Thinks he's a fucking deer.
Yeah, he literally talks about, sometime when I have free time, I go out in the yard and frolic around. I eat grass.
Fucking that guy, poor guy's neighbors. Because there's no way that asshole lives way out in the fucking boonies where he's not going to bother nobody with that shit. He lives in a fucking suburban neighborhood, and all his neighbors are like, yeah, he's out fucking eating grass and rolling around in his lawn again. That's why I can't sell our fucking house.
Dude, there's a video of him on video with some chick like stroking him, and he's acting like he's a fucking deer, like on camera. Really fucking weird.
Fucking. When did people's fucking fetishes become something we're all supposed to acknowledge and honor?
Well, we gotta be tolerant, dude.
Instead of that dirty shit you hide in the fucking closet.
Yeah.
You know? I'm not talking about, legit things like being gay. Like, who cares, right? You want to bang dudes. But, like, I don't need to know that this dude dresses up like a pony in leather and has some dude ride him around the house. That's it. And not only do I not need to know that, I don't want to know that. You know?
Dude, I'm going to put it on. Dude, you can play it. I don't even think you need to hear the guy to fucking grasp what I'm fucking talking about. Just his fucking mannerisms.
I love that they have a safety council on Twitch.
Yeah, it's the Twitter Health and Safety Council and ambassador.
That's like every fucking joke that starts with "I'm not racist," but
voice chat is
they start playing video about 10 seconds
use
into
voice
that.
chat.
By legal definition,
profile, your voice,
mentally ill person being in charge of Twitter Health and Safety.
Considered less of a good player because there are systemic issues with our society and how people treat non-standard voices.
Just looking at him, I'm like, this guy's autistic at least.
Oh no, yeah.
No.
Somebody already said that, like, whenever my closing argument, people start going in on them, like, because you're fucking retarded, they're gonna go, oh yeah, I'm retarded. You can't say mean things about me.
House.
Okay, well then if you're retarded, you shouldn't be in a position like that, because you're fucking retarded.
Yeah. Let's get the people that don't represent hardly any of the fucking population. Those fuckers
I make the rules, and what I say goes. This is not a place for you to stand on your soapbox and complain about.
No, let's cater to the fucking crazies.
Because the bottom line is, you don't have freedom of speech.
Dude, the fucking sound on this is chilling.
It's fucking weird, right? That dude's fucking weird.
Yeah, there's clearly something wrong with this person. They should not be in a position of authority or power over anyone or anything.
And I'm not going anywhere.
Be out I have in fucking power. Public, dude.
They can't take it away from me. And honestly, I wouldn't
mind if he,
There are some
like
people
a deer
that
in his
should
own
be
little
afraid
yard and wasn't live
and
streaming anything.
I don't think there's a reason this guy shouldn't be able to do all that stuff. I just don't think he put somebody with these kind of issues in charge of anything.
I'm gonna come for hurtful, harmful people.
And you certainly don't put them in a position where they can influence children, because that's just fucking wrong.
And Twitch
How much of a following does this dude have?
Is it a real following or is it a paid following? Because there's a lot of people that these companies, like, you don't know if any of the numbers on any of these people are accurate. Like, some of them obviously, like, they're huge. Of course, they've got like large numbers of people watching. But there's a lot of these people who they pretend.
Oh fuck!
Oh, that fucking ending! Oh my god, that last 3 or 4 seconds. Thank you so much for that being in my head forever.
Was that the deergasm thing?
Yeah.
Look at the comments, dude. What's the first comment showing for you?
For me?
For that video.
Oh, for that video. Oh, okay, I just watched it in Discord. Well, let me load it in YouTube. Why didn't they put normal people on the team?
And that's not the one that was first for me, although it should have been. What's the one right under that?
That's not a deer lady. That's a circus freak soy boy.
Oh, all right. For some reason, the first one on mine says "Looking forward to deer season."
Looking forward to deer season. Oh, that's way down on mine. That's like 10th.
I know. I'm looking at it. I don't know why.
Fucking algorithms or whatever nonsense. They basically just don't want anybody to have any idea what's going on. A lot of these people who are the freakish ones have an inflated following that's inflated by the companies. I don't think they're legitimately as popular as they seem.
Yeah. Oh, that's definitely been proven. That fucking bitch that was faking the van life, Janelle Eliana.
Yeah.
That was obviously fucking fake.
She definitely bought followers for sure.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, I think in order to prop up some of these personalities that they want to put in charge of stuff, like Twitch and YouTube and Twitter, artificially inflate their numbers and also give them like extreme assistance with the algorithms to try to like get them to. So they're probably not maintaining any sort of an audience. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of new viewers that basically they're getting an audience of new people every couple of weeks, you know. It's like people are like, oh, that's weird. I'll watch that crazy, weird, whacked out shit for like a couple times, and then they're like, oh no, I'm gonna move on now. It's kind of like
It's kind of like watching, overnecking in car accident.
Or was it say like Biden has a YouTube channel that he puts stuff out on, and the numbers he gets are not even close to like just an average small, 50 to 100,000 person, like 50 to 100,000 sub channel, like when he live streams, he gets almost no audience at all, apparently.
So I do like watching I'll call them highlights, but I mean, he always says something fucking wacky. That's kind of fun.
I guess there's a lot of times where he just stands there for like 20 minutes because he doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, it's like staring at his phone or whatever and just not saying anything and just kind of wandering around the room.
Yeah, like Joe Biden is one of the candidates for president at this point, right? Like, he's been confirmed.
Yeah.
His latest video has 10,000 views.
Yeah. No, when they measure like the enthusiasm gap for candidates, Trump's definitely far ahead. The enthusiasm gap.
It seems like the videos that are popular
he's clearly has dementia, right? I mean, that can't really be argued at this point. Like, he's definitely, his mental faculties are absolutely deteriorated seriously.
Oh yeah, and like even Lyman, the most lefty fucking person that I tolerate, like, he's like, I'm voting for Joe Biden. I really don't want to, but I'm not voting for Trump. Like, I refuse to vote for Trump. So
fucking retard. Yeah, no shit. I mean, at least do something useful with your vote and try to prop up like the fucking independents or something. I mean, they're also liberal, so it's not like you're going that far off the fucking reservation.
Usually.
Biden's not going to run shit. Like, they're going to be people telling him what to do. He's essentially going to be a puppet.
No, like, he is quite literally, like, I cannot stress this word enough, literally a fucking puppet. The fucking lights are on, but nobody's fucking home there.
Oh, yeah, he's so...
He's fucking so gone.
What's really funny, though, is the left keeps constantly harping on, like, fucking diversity and inclusion. And who do they run for president? An old white dude who's clearly sexist and racist.
Yeah, fucking A, dude. There's so much footage of him being creepy in public.
Well, it's like the left also talks about like women's rights and equality for women, but they've created an atmosphere where realistically, without a college education, women pretty much sex work is the only way they can make really good money. Like if they want to get online and do like cam girl shit, like that's the only way they're going to make like the kind of money that they would probably want to make if they had gone to college.
Apparently you don't have to be all that attractive.
No, there's an audience for everybody there.
How's it going, sweetie?
Why did you stealing my name?
I didn't. No, like
you guys are gonna be married.
Stabby, or Data. One of you, please explain why my name is this.
Oh, we wanted to be clear that Satan was eventually going to be your husband, Samaj. So
that's not how it works.
It's 14 words.
You want to be an American citizen, don't you?
Yeah, the right way. I'm not going to start my new American citizenship by being a fag. That's just against God.
Samaj, as I was saying earlier, a mouth is a mouth is a mouth, and a green card is a green card is a green card.
Well, some of us have higher standards than that. I'm sorry. There's a reason why I haven't gotten laid.
I'm lowering my standards for you. It's okay.
Well, that's good for you, but that doesn't work for me. No, it doesn't work that way.
Satan was marrying for love, and you're marrying for the green card.
That's right, but I still have standards, and I'm sorry, you just don't reach the bill.
It can be like that one dude in the Scary Movie, like, dude, you suck my dick.
Oh, like fucking Harold and Kumar escaped from Guantanamo.
The bottomless party.
We're not gay. You're the ones gay for sucking my dick.
Oh man! I changed Satan's name again. I figured this was more appropriate. Satan and mouth is a mouth satire.
Dude, that's a little too much. Just mouth and equal sign mouth equal sign mouth.
There you go. You gotta learn how to internet.
It's running off the screen on mine.
Oh man, you guys, it's so hard. I mean, I gotta right click and then I gotta press buttons. Let's see.
How do I change it? Under its profile?
Mouth equals mouth.
I can kick and ban them?
Oh Jesus.
I'm fucking. It's in red. I don't think I can.
Whoops! I did it wrong.
Mouth equals mouth plus mouth.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of the third one because then it runs off the screen.
Out,
yeah.
Mouth equals mouth equals mouth. Dude.
Well, if there's three mouths, it'll run off the screen again.
No, I'm saying take the word Satan completely out of it, dude.
Oh, no. Satan mouth equals mouth satire. I like that. Because it makes no sense, and no one's ever going to understand why it's there.
That third mouth needs to be in there, I feel.
You know what? I'm changing my name on Twitter. Fuck it. Let's go.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, man. This is the kind of intellectualism we get up to. Oh, man.
Yeah, back to the fucking Mr. Deer Man woman. It really is fucking amazing that fucking thing is one of Twitch's. What is it called? Safety Advisory Committee or whatever?
Twitter Health and Safety Council.
Twitter Health and Safety Council.
Do they not realize that it sounds exactly like the fucking Nazis? Like, they just not.
Are you guys talking about
that was born a man but is now a woman and a deer? Let's put them on the council.
I think are you talking about Twitter or Twitch?
Twitch.
Thank you.
People keep saying Twitter and Twitch interchangeably so far, but it's very clear that it's on Twitch.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier on Sparky's stream. I'm not. It doesn't look good in any shape or form. Mostly because, like if you're gonna do something like have a healthy safety, whatever, you're gonna put your face out there. Then then people at large have a person they have to vent their dislike with. And as a result, if you put this person up there, you're making them a target for ridicule. So
it's kind of unfair to the poor guy.
Oh, that's sort of like they put that chick back out again.
Yeah,
the kid from the fucking pollution thing they put back out on the COVID thing.
Oh, Greta?
Yeah, they're bringing her back.
Hooray!
I thought we were done with her, but yeah, I guess that's the thing.
Did you know COVID was God's warning to us for pollution?
I don't.
Well, they said Mother Nature, but it's essentially the same fucking argument.
I'm surprised they didn't go Mother Gaia.
No, it was Mother Nature's warning, but it's the same fucking, God is punishing us kind of nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're punishing us with a mild version of a flu. Fucking just terrible.
Yeah.
The really fucked up thing is there have been more deadly flus, within the last 10 years?
Yeah, I think we had a similar number of deaths in 2017.
I think I definitely think
it was almost 3%, dude.
I definitely think there's a reason to be concerned, considering that the potential of this being, genetically made in a lab, and it came from China, which is probably making some sort of superbug. I think there's a reason to be concerned because we don't know what it's going to do, and also
if it actually does cause long-term effects, or if it doesn't.
Well, and also will it be in dormant people, and then come next year, next winter, next flu season, it's going to come back and it's going to be even worse. There's a very real possibility for that. But also, I mean, we just the other day, it turns out that they discovered that it has traits of another virus, chickenpox. And if it does have the same effects as chickenpox, it can affect people in very much the same way. Well, then that's an extra level of scary, especially considering if it does like people who've had chickenpox before, they get shingles, and from what I've heard, they're pretty uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's pretty painful apparently.
Yeah. So if they are doing that, because I'm pretty sure this came from a lab, I have no reason to doubt it.
Well, I think this was a fucking attempted attack on the rest of the world from China, man.
Yeah.
No, well, I don't think it was so much that as it was. It's just incompetence.
Yeah. They did buy up stocks and all the stuff that could be used to treat it prior
Who
to
did?
it being
the
released.
Country did?
China did.
The country.
China bought up. Their government
the government of China bought stocks.
Not stocks, bought up a bunch of the fucking stuff that you normally use to treat that kind of virus.
What they did is they sent people out to go out and purchase this stuff, like stockbrokers and other such things, and people who go out and buy medical supplies and whatnot. I mean, they sent people out. They didn't say they were from China or whatever. They were like, oh yeah, private so and so. But then it all left there. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to just sort of look at where all the supplies were sent and mailed off to. You find that they all got sent off to China, so they knew it was coming. They saw it was coming.
And the other thing is, the Wuhan market is a fish market, not actually a wet market. Apparently, as according to the documentary you guys showed me or led me to.
Yeah.
So,
there's a lot of
there wasn't any bats that were ever sold at the Wuhan market. That wasn't a thing that happened there. It was a fish place.
Well, not to mention the bat that in question, the one that they're bringing up there, isn't native to China. So it had to come from elsewhere.
Oh, nice.
Because one of the things they were saying, because one of the common theories was that bats just fly overhead and they just sort of poop into the soup because they're flying by. It's like a pigeon flying by. It shits in your ice cream.
Like a fucking video game.
Yeah, but there again, bats are nocturnal. It's highly unlikely that they would, because the market closes at night. None of it made sense. All the excuses, it felt like a 5-year-old making shit up as they go.
Well, and they were, they had these people going on and making these speeches like, it's important in these terrible, difficult times not to waste all of our energy playing this blame game, and pointing fingers is just not helpful right now. Like, well, of course you would say that, China. You're gonna be on the hook for a ton of fucking money when this is over.
Well, and from what I've heard, like, there's rumors that China's setting up like nuclear testing and other such things. I think they're just scared because they're afraid that, you know, because the world's pretty much turning on China right now, and it doesn't look good. And they're like, well, what if this leads to a war? We need to make people think that we have nuclear arms, so they won't even try it.
I don't think this is going to lead to a war. Because it would just be too overwhelming, because it would just legitimately be like every other country on the planet against China. And, like, I mean, I'm sure there would be a few countries that would back them, but in the face of that, I probably not more than, like, one or two.
The only X factor I can think of, and I don't think it's much of a factor, is Russia, because they might, you know, side with them. Because Russia doesn't like America either. America's got a big target on its back, and so the potential of going to war and you know, getting rid of that big
Russia's
superpower.
in roughly the same state the United States is in, for their version of it. I watch a couple different Russian people on YouTube, and they've had videos where like their brother or their cousin who lives in like Moscow fucking sends some footage and shit. So essentially, they're basically doing the same kind of shutdown the U.S. is, except with, you know, more extreme measures if you get caught out.
And that's why I said it's not much of an X factor, because
so I think they're very unlikely to back China on anything at this point, because their economy is probably pretty fucking demolished as well.
There is that, but also like China sent them medical supplies, masks and gowns and stuff, and it's that same old like terrible Chinese quality. It's absolutely useless. They can't use it. So it's like, I don't think Russia's gonna look favorably on China. It's like, if you end up going. You go to war,
like that video where the lady was putting on the fucking like protective like gown or whatever, and it just was falling apart in her hands.
Oh my god, yeah, that I've seen that video. That is terrifying. It's like she went through like 5 of them. They just didn't stay together; just fell apart.
Samaj, check your Twitter when you get a chance.
Check my Twitter. All right. Swear to God, this better not be porn.
What did you send him, like a fucking playlist of like romantic songs? Is that
no.
Of a mixtape?
It's just my way of proposing.
Oh no! Damn, I wish I was still on Twitter now.
Nah, I don't even know why you bothered.
Yeah. For y'all who are too lazy to go to Twitter.
I literally can't see a lot of the stuff on Twitter.
Open it up at incognito.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I've already erased all the Twitter like cookies and shit, so they don't.
Oh, either way, you'll still be able to read this.
Yeah, 10 minutes of your time twice a week, I'll give you a green card. Jesus.
Nope.
Oh, here's the important thing, though, Samaj. Can you cook? Can you make a good sandwich?
Even if I did, I wasn't going to cook for him.
Now, here's the thing. I'll cook as long as he cleans. Because I'm a damn good cook. And Samaj, I know you like to eat. I've seen you.
Well, you know, Satan is a good cook because he's a big boy. Big boys are always good cooks.
You think?
Stage 1 just put attention, swastika legs, that is all, in the fucking chat. You didn't even want to bring it into the stream?
I mean, it would be funnier that way, dude.
Oh, man.
Leave because of that?
No, he probably had some sort of call or something from somebody wanting him to draw some sort of weird, perverted shit.
Well, he was saying recently he hadn't got commissions from anyone except for fucking Fam Boy and for forever, and fanboys always talk about, oh, we should do this, we should do that, we should do that, and I'll pay you later.
Oh, at least it's better. That's better than you'll get paid in recognition. The one where they're like, I'll post your stuff on my Twitter and you'll get paid that way. That's how you. We'll fucking. I'll shout out your name, your work. Just do that work for free.
I like to be recognized by money.
Yeah.
Call me crazy.
Well, especially if it's somebody who openly advertises, like, this is what I do for money, here's how much it costs. You know.
Right.
To turn around and be like, oh, but we'll shout you out. It's like, fuck off. Man. Oh no, the Greta Thunberg shit was fucking hilarious because like, how could they possibly think that was good optics to fucking trot that chick back out again? I don't. And with AOC, she was on with AOC. AOC is the new environmental supervisor for Biden's campaign.
Even the other Democrats hate that fucking bitch.
Oh, I think AOC is going to get primaried on her next not reelected. I think they're gonna primary the fuck out of her.
Well, you know how she got elected, right?
Yeah, it was a casting call.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the casting call, and then I'm sure she did a good job on that couch. Hey, what's up, Gaming Yelling? What's up? Word.
Be an interesting question to ask her. How many cocks does it take? How many cocks do you have to suck to get into Congress? She knows the answer to that question.
Oh man, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Okay. Gaming, you're here, and you can give me an honest answer from a gay man's perspective.
Mm-hmm.
How isn't my my proposal to Samaj really fucking sweet?
Yeah, I mean, I would have taken it a long time ago.
I mean, like, I thought that was a really sweet way to propose to Samaj. 10 minutes of your time, twice a week, and I'll give you a green card.
Yeah. I mean, what more do you want, you know?
Like a modest proposal.
Mm-hmm.
I worked with a chick who was in an arranged marriage to get citizenship. Like, from Cambodia, her fucking family knew that the dude's family, and so they just were like, yeah, you're gonna marry that guy because he's an American citizen now, and then you will be too.
The bitch that didn't know what an orgasm was?
Yeah. But had two kids.
What? Really?
2 kids and didn't know what an orgasm was.
Yep.
You can enjoy sex?
I imagine it's just that's what you do. You're like, I guess that's what my job is. Every so often the dude just climbs on top and, grunts for a couple minutes and it's all over.
That doesn't sound sad at all.
Fucked up, man.
Holy fuck, there's 9 people watching this today? What the fuck?
Holy crap.
Wait, how many?
9!
There can't be 9 people watching it right.
Oh, man.
You're welcome.
There's only 5 of us here. How can 9 people be watching?
only 5 of us here. Oh, man.
I mean, I am definitely one of those 9, so...
I don't know. Maybe people have finally showed up because you finally changed the pictures that scroll by.
Oh, that's right. You were the one who was always complaining about that. You did finally update that.
Yeah, I was. They were fucking terrible. But hey, you know what? You got something new going on there. It's a little Halloween themed. Oh, pretty good.
Oh, I found some random pictures of like just shit that I had. Like the Halloween one was a dance that I ran at like a local like. One of those places where like kids can hang out after school.
That's not making it sound less creepy.
Dig in the hole though. I want to see where this goes.
I was in my mid-20s when that was going on.
Oh, so he keeps making it worse.
Dude, why do you think I said that?
Well, we ran a dance. What is creepy about running a dance?
Fuck, dude. Please keep going.
Do you often go to dances and just get raped? Is that what happens to you people? What the fuck is your life like?
Tell him.
Go ahead, Jonathan.
Tell him what your life is like.
Oh my god. That was the dance where my friend and I decided to rickroll the fucking crowd and nobody got it. We played a song and just in the middle it switched to fucking like I'm never gonna give you up and nobody understood why that was a joke. They were all just disappointed. Oh,
it's a meme, you fuckers. Understand my jokes.
Yep. That was a long, uncomfortable silence that I will treasure for the rest of my life.
Wish I could have been there to over-explain it. That would have been perfect.
That would have been... No, we didn't even try. We just were like, oh, no.
Switch to a new chalk song. That up as an L and move on.
Oh, man. We probably should have told the DJ that we did that to the song.
Didn't even give him a heads up, dude. That's pretty fucked up. He should have at least been in on it.
Just a bunch of people dancing there with dead eyes and big ears.
We've managed to go an entire stream without Flutter showing up.
All right.
Ooh, why would you do that?
Yeah, really.
Still young.
Because if he does show up, if he does show up, we can always just end it, and then he'll be that much closer to suicide.
Oh man.
Good point.
Did you look at the is Futter one of the audience members? Did you check and now this is what's going on? I know you're not going to check your DMs apparently. Like that's a thing you're not going to do.
I hope. Oh, it's literally just showing me and Stabby.
Oh. Oh yeah, I'm surprised I even see your name. Usually I just see the Untitled Studios and that's it. So how is
also, Gaming, why are you here? Shouldn't you be in bed or something?
I was in bed. I just
we're in bed. Oh, okay.
Oh man, how are you dealing with the quarantine, man? Are you still getting laid, or
was it affecting your ass getting schedule?
Well, since the quarantine got pushed down now, this is not that tough. Yeah, I mean, I got laid twice today, so. I mean, I'm pretty tired. I'm not gonna lie.
Now he's got the Rona butt.
And they wonder why homosexuals spread AIDS.
Well, I mean, I did use a condom with both guys, so I mean, I'm not stupid.
Samaj, at some point, are you gonna break out like a God hates fag sign and like a Bible, or like?
He's done that every single time. What the hell are you talking about?
I'll if I ever hit his neck of the woods, I'll pack it in my luggage.
I just picture Samaj as like this cross burning like hate monger in Canada now.
Yeah, yeah. By the time
in front of the Westboro Baptist Church,
by the time someone just shows up, Satan's gonna be here waiting with me.
I can see myself traveling around America, being the most negative, angry, rude person around, and people would be like, "I thought Canadians were nice. Why is he burning a cross?"
It's not burning a cross; it's lighting it up. There's a big difference.
Why does he have the word swastika legs tattooed down both of his legs? What's going on?
Oh no.
Because it's fucking funny, that's why.
Man.
It's a little less funny since you're embracing it. It takes all the fun out of it, but not all the fun.
Oh my god, have you hit 10 people before on your fucking stream?
No, I don't think I have. It's surprising.
Dude, we're one away.
Kid-friendly title in there, dude. God damn it, Steph.
The name is Direct Waffle Zoom. You can't. I just picked 3 words, man.
Don't know the kids love waffles, dude.
Oh, that was not something I was thinking of. I was just like, what are 3 words? And those were the 3 words that popped into my head.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, it could be the Zoom that gets them, because remember there's that voice chat, or not voice chat, that
a video chat.
Thank you, video chat thing that's been spying on people.
And so now they all know how to use it.
Well, maybe they think maybe they think you're going to start talking about that stuff.
We started the conversation, so I'm going to take a minute. I'll be right back.
It's basically like Discord or Skype or like Google Hangouts, whatever, the Zoom thing. But whenever the coronavirus thing hit, they basically said, all right, well, if you are running a business or you are a teacher or whatever, like you're a student, we're opening the product up for free for anyone period. Like so you can use it during this time since you obviously can't go do your regular shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's temporary, but yeah. So now everyone's using that, and they're probably on the brink of fucking bankruptcy. But once all this ends and like people are used to using that shit, they're gonna get a metric shit ton of new. I mean, they'll all be new customers because it was a brand new service. Like they hadn't even released it really. Like it had been out like for maybe a few weeks, a month maybe before this coronavirus stuff happened.
Mm-hmm.
And they gave it to everybody for free during all this, so they're gonna be doing really well after this.
Wait, what? Sorry, I zoned out there.
Piece of shit. You don't listen to me, Samaj. This is why we can't be happy.
Actually, that's why that's kind of the reason why he is actually happy. You know, there's a little bit of a difference there. Yay! Crush your dreams.
Wow. Ignoring him is the only way I can survive.
Awkward silence. Awesome.
Indeed. Well, it is like 1 in the morning, so.
It's only 3 in the morning. Shut up.
Yeah, for you.
Early after midnight. Your neck of the woods.
So now we're changing it to 5 fucking faggots or fat fuck faggots. What was the name?
I think you nailed it, dude.
5 fat faggots for you guys to enjoy. You're welcome, America.
May not be the show you want, but it's the show you deserve.
Oh, fuck.
You deserve this shitty show, fuckers.
It's like uninstall and delete everything. Fuck out of here. Hell no.
All right, it's time to pull the plug. Go ahead, God. Hit the eraser button.
It's too early for you guys. I'm ready for breakfast. I'm fucking hungry.
Just made biscuits and gravy last night. Shit.
You broke out and it sounded like you said skit and gravy. I'm like, that doesn't sound healthy at all.
Oh, indeed. It does not.
You need to work on your fucking settings because you're like cutting off super fucking bad.
The fuck? You make it more sensitive?
Mm-hmm. Just enough to make it raw really quickly.
Oh. The fucking did not pick me up, but it picks up the fucking rooster.
Because probably God likes the rooster more.
I mean,
all right, I'm gonna leave my mic here and go across the street so you guys can hear.
Did he say something?
No. So you guys can hear.
It sounds like he's constipated and talking at the same time.
No, he's just talking with the Joe Biden with the Joe Biden dialect. Cutting off words, just kind of drifting off into nonsensical things, and then just going silent for like 10 seconds at a time while staring at the camera or walking away.
The Joe Biden filter.
My skin hair, my leg hairs.
Oh God.
That's all.
Turn off your Joe Biden filter, please. Turn it off. We already have a Trudeau here, so we can't.
Fuck you. Fuck you. What did I ever do to you? I mean, besides persecute you.
And breathe.
I mean, you won't marry his best friend, so obviously he doesn't like you.
Oh yeah, well, I mean that's good reason. No.
I mean, I expected some kind of fuck you joke on that one. Like, yeah, we're not best friends. I hate you. Blah blah blah. Something. Just nothing. You're just gonna let it go.
It's too easy, you know. Like
Yeah,
you already. I mean, you already know I fucking hate you. So why even repeat what I've said a million times? You know.
I was just expecting, like, some kind of fuck you, and like I just sat there and was like, all right, fucking nothing. Come on, hit me. Come on, let's go.
I'm like, and my best friend, he's asleep right now, so I don't think he would want to marry a Canadian.
I didn't really count Satan out all that much, though. I mean, Satan might be asleep again at any minute.
No, I'm doing something on my game, but whenever this we get done with the stream, I'm gonna stop doing this, set up something AFK, and just pass out because. Yeah, I'm tired.
It's all that not working.
It's been so fucking long since I haven't even picked up my camera in like 3 fucking months.
How did the local like high school changing rooms like do without you?
Oh, I guess the little high school pervs will have to pick up the slack.
I always assumed that's how you made most of your money, right? Like, yeah.
But yeah, I go and take pictures of little girls in the shower and in the bathroom, and then I ransom those pictures back to their parents.
Okay, I was going to say sell them off to like the other guys at the school, but no, you would hold on to her and probably make you more money.
Are you still doing that pageant shit, or did you stop that? And even before the whole COVID thing.
What do you mean the pageant thing?
Were you
shooting videos for the kids pageants and shit?
Oh, okay. Y'all were both talking at the same time, saying basically the same dumb shit. But no, like they weren't pageants. They were like kids dance recitals and like shit like that.
Fun times.
So I mean, they're essentially the same thing, but one is just
gonna be creepy guys hanging out watching fucking
One's just innately a bit more creepy than the other.
Seems pretty creepy.
Yeah, no, I don't fucking like my job. I don't like it.
Well, you want to open a bar, so clearly you're not in the job you want to be in.
The job I want to be in is surrounded by drunks making money.
I mean, to be fair, who doesn't want that job?
I assume the main benefit is being able to buy alcohol wholesale instead of having to pay retail.
Yeah. No, like legit though. Do you know what? Like if I've been looking at the liquor distributors lists and stuff like that and pricing on some of those things. You know how much I can buy a bottle of McCormick's vodka for? Like through the bar?
How much?
$5? $1.79.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You'll be dead in weeks.
I mean, it's fucking McCormick's, but like,
and it's a $2 bottle of vodka, no matter how you slice it, man.
Right. I mean, like hell, even at the like the liquor store, a bottle of McCormick's is still going to cost you like what, $10.
Yeah, I think the lowest I've ever seen vodka anywhere is like $7 or $8, but only on sale, like real big sales.
Yeah.
And that's the one that comes in like a plastic bottle.
Yeah, my dad used to fucking drink that Gorton's.
Oh, fucking Gorton's. Oh.
Well, really anything cheap, but the Gorton's was like always cheap. So.
Oh, shit.
And he mixes it with tonic and lime.
Okay, at least he's mixing it, so it's not just like literally burning a hole in everything that it touches. Oh, that shit's literally rot gut. I mean, so was fucking McCormick's, but dude, Gorton's is so fucking bad. I think the only other like super cheap thing that I've ever had that like hurt me as much as that did was the just Kentucky Deluxe. KD is just awful.
KD? I don't think I've heard of KD.
Kentucky Deluxe.
Oh, that must be something Texas then, because I don't think I've ever seen anything remotely like that.
It's just a super cheap bourbon, but it fucking hurts. Dude. like
I mean, without the Mountain Dew.
Get out.
That's what I was mixed whiskey with. Was Mountain Dew.
Get out of your own stream.
Well, I mean, technically, I can't kick him out. So.
You probably can. That's the sad part, yeah.
You definitely can. He set up this whole fucking server.
Oh, man.
Give himself supreme authority.
That's why he wants me to build an audience, damn it. And he's like, nah, then it's going to be the gaming stream.
Wait, yeah. Get 10 subscribers.
10 subscribers, that's what it's all about.
Stabby are in the same heading. Like, Stabby's like the only one you can't kick, right? Or can you still kick him?
He might still be able to kick me out.
I mean, I am the creator of the fucking Discord.
Yeah, but you're both listed as the same thing as the admin or whatever.
Yeah, but I'm still the one who created it.
Gaming is our safety
it's like
and
+1.
equality council. he's the only member of the council, but safety and equality council. You can't argue with him.
Kind of want him to walk you through troubleshooting something. That is wildly entertaining.
Or like him teaching me how to play video games.
Yell a lot, but holy shit, dude, he was fucking serious.
Wait, I got a kill? When did I get a kill?
I think it's even better when it's really, really high. Like super fucking stoned.
It couldn't hurt.
One of these times I'm going to do some fucking edibles before the show instead of like in the morning like I usually do.
It'd be interesting, acid or shrooms?
Acid,
preferably shrooms.
No, probably acid, because shrooms is just a pure poison. So, I mean, acid. I don't know.
I don't know where to get either of those, but
just
I'm gonna stick with that.
You're in California.
I won't go to jail for
it.
Around.
Datewa, how would you like a speedball?
Son of a bitch.
Actually, you know what? If you could get Samaj to do a speedball, that would be entertaining.
No.
I mean, I want Samaj to take some balls, but I don't know about a speedball.
Neither.
Cock, maybe, but no speedball.
No.
Thanks for explaining the joke.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No. Leave me alone. With that said, though, I'm going to bed. I can't take it anymore. I'm tired.
I mean, Samaj, if you were really nice, you'd take the cock. If you were a true Canadian.
Yeah, it's pretty impolite not to.
Yeah, well, earlier I was talking about getting the word swastika legs tattooed on both my legs. I don't think I'm allowed to be nice anymore.
I mean, I'm half white.
That's more of a reason for me not to like you. Half, not full? Nah, you're barely human.
Mulatto.
Well, see, that's why you only have to worry about my bottom half, Samaj.
Samaj ain't going for that low-fat milk.
No. There's no half and half over here, man. It's either all the way or you're out the door. It sounds like you're out the door. And into the furnace.
Samaj needs that heavy cream, not half and half. Sorry.
Exactly.
That was fucking dumb. I'm sorry.
Hey, Samaj, you better get out of here before.
All right. Good night, guys.
I love you.
Die in hell.
You're stealing my bit, dude.
I was expecting him to say "I love you" too. Well, one of these days.
I did that when I was in fucking high school by accident. The fucking school secretary called my house, and I answered the phone with, "Okay, I love you, bye bye." And fucking, I never heard the end of that shit.
Oh fuck!
I think I did that to a teacher too, but actually an actual teacher.
Yeah, did your teacher start pretending to be random celebrities calling you from fucking the office?
No.
Because that fucking bitch did. Like, that got weird.
Like, one of the last conversations I had with my band teacher before I got kicked out of band was him calling me. Like, the parents all went out after some fucking booster meeting or whatever. They went to fucking Chili's and all got fucking wasted. Like a bunch of dumb fucking parents. Like, they went to Chili's to go drink. But he fucking calls me from my grandmother's phone, drunk at like 12:30.
Oh, from your grandmother's phone?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Was it a booty call? Was he like, "Hey, baby, come on over"? Like, what the fuck?
Grandpa.
No, they were hanging out at Chili's getting drunk, and he takes her phone and calls me to fuck with me. And after about like 10 seconds, I realized, oh, okay, so this is fucking my band teacher, and he's drunk. All right, you can go fuck yourself. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're a grown ass fucking man. Like, this ain't a good look. Like, you already have kids sleeping at your fucking house all the goddamn time. This is not a good fucking look, dude. That's starting to get weird
now. I think that was a booty call.
Okay.
You're making that sound more and more like a booty call that you just maybe didn't realize was a booty call.
No, dude fucking hated me, and this shit was mutual.
I had a math teacher from high school kick me in the ass when he saw me in the mall. He just snuck up behind me, kicked me in the ass. I turn around, he goes, "Hee!" and then just fucking runs.
That might have been a booty call.
Dude was,
like, quite literally.
That dude would shave shit into his fucking head and stuff. He was a weird dude.
Like a couple weeks later, I finally got kicked out of band. But like the reason he gave as to why I was kicked out of band was bringing dissension to the band program. Because I kept talking about what a piece of shit he was.
Oh, damn. You're like, well, he keeps trying to fuck all the 12-year-old girls in class. And for some reason, I think that might be a bad thing. Oh, man. He sounds like a real fucking A1 scumbag. He has those fucking kids sleeping at his house and shit. That's a little weird.
Yeah. And, like, it was always, like, his little fucking group of favorites. I mean, they were always... They were usually pretty fucking good, but, music-wise... But also the ones that fucking kissed his ass fucking constantly. Like the little fucking teacher's pets motherfucker.
How much you want to bet they got a little... He was serving some drinks and fucking, like, wine coolers and fucking, like, screwdrivers.
Oh, fucking probably.
And then, they were playing a little weird fucking, like, truth or dare games and shit.
I mean, it didn't help the weird fucking rumors of the fact that him and his wife were on this fucking splits anyway.
Oh no!
It's like so
Dude,
you and your wife.
I had a science teacher from one of my high schools try to fucking hit on me after school. Like not after school. It's in like school day had ended, but
after
like
graduation,
out of high school. Yeah. So I was at least an adult. But she was you should come over and we can talk about how life has been after school. Like, that's fucking weird. Nope.
Why? Was she not hot?
I don't want to hear that story, that bedtime story, Grandma. You can leave those dentures somewhere else.
Fucking hooking up with
there were some other high school teachers that I would have been fucking like, oh hell yeah, but no, not that one.
Miss Arosio. Ooh, my fucking Spanish teacher. Ooh, she was fun. Little fucking 24-year-old, 25-year-old just got her fucking teaching certificate. Started working with a bunch of fucking seniors from the town that she fucking lived in. Like, bitch, you're catching so much dick this semester. Like, it's fucking.
Oh, I'm sure a lot of those younger teachers like fuck around with students a lot more than anybody ever has any idea, especially when it's like fucking high school seniors and shit.
Oh yeah, like no,
he's
dude,
17. Like, that's not that bad. That's so easy to justify, I'm sure, in people's heads.
I know of at least 3 other people, like 3 other dudes, other than me, that fucked her.
Oh, you did fuck her. Okay.
Oh yeah, like like 4 or 5 times during school, and then twice after I graduated.
Oh, I thought you were just talking about like, oh, I really like that teacher. I didn't realize you actually managed to fucking bang the teacher.
Hell yeah, dude. God damn, she was fucking hot.
Damn.
I'm fucking 7. I might have been 8. I'm fucking 17 or 18. Like I mean, obviously the last couple times I was 18, but I think I don't know. I was close to 18 if I wasn't 18 yet. Fucking little 24-year-old fucking hot little thing. Whew. And I was good looking back in high school too. Then I got all fucking
black,
fucking frumpy and Frankensteinish.
Oh man!
Everyone found out I was a mulatto and jiggled up.
Dude, wait till you hit like 35, Satan. That's when shit starts to just really fall apart.
Show what you got while you get it.
Dude, like
it gets worse.
I need to go to the gym though, because like for the first time in my life, like I'm growing man tits. Like I need to fucking work out. Like I've always had like I've always been kind of bulky. Like I was fucking football player and shit. I fucking fought all the goddamn time. I was always like a big kid, you know, like not like fat, but like fucking swole. And
let me suck on them titties.
And now, like I haven't worked. Like I mean, it wasn't because of the coronavirus thing, because I probably hadn't worked out like a good 2 months before all that shit hit anyway. But now, like my pecs are gone, and now they're just starting to sag and shit. And I got fucking titties. I need to go work out. This is unacceptable.
So Samaj might have to lend you his mouth. You might have to lend him your man titties.
Yeah, you can hold out. Wait until you have trouble tying your shoes. You can't wash off all the parts of your body without a brush. That's when you need to go to the gym.
What the fuck is wrong with old people?
I mean, I'm only 41, but I can still do all those things. Shit.
Start eating more, goddammit.
Dude was like, you ain't fat enough yet, boy.
Gaming, I'm pretty sure gaming eats more than all of us combined.
Way more.
If you're including talk, that's not fair.
Yeah, but I still do workouts every time I'm like, have a guest over.
He got that strong ass. He got that strong ass neck.
You know it. Push-ups, sit-ups, cartwheel, 360 monkey flip.
Oh no! See, like I got an image in my head that I didn't want. Now it's fucking stuck there. Oh
yeah.
Was it Lemon Party?
I'll send you.
No, it's just gaming doing naked cartwheels.
Just watch it all jiggle, like that, Dr. Zoidberg.
Oh man.
Jiggle.
You know, I ain't never seen none of the clients do naked cartwheels. I've seen lots of weird shit, but ain't nobody done that far. Because every so often there'll be clients who just decide to run around naked for a while, and you're like, oh well, I guess that's a thing that's happening now.
What do you do in a situation like that? Just wait until they tucker themselves out, or do you have to
call the police? Like at that point, it's usually a sign that they need to be in an institution. It's like, oh, you completely fucking decided naked time was all the time. All right, well, you're not safe to have out in public right now. We don't need that from our neighbors.
Dude, I keep forgetting that the place you work is essentially just a house in a normal neighborhood, right?
Yeah, it's just a house in a normal neighborhood.
Yeah, see, I keep forgetting that. Like, that's how most sober living places work.
Yeah, think of it like that. It's like a halfway house, essentially. It's just, for people who are getting out of mental health institutions.
Yeah.
Or like the guy who decided to shit in his fucking closet. Didn't know where all our cleaning rags were going. Well, apparently they were all going in his closet because he needed something to wipe with after he took that shit.
Oh. So not even once? Like every time he was shit in the closet?
I wasn't the one that cleaned it up, thank God. But From what I understand, yeah, every single time for like at least 4 days.
God damn it.
So you're talking bare minimum of 4 shits and maybe upwards of like 12?
That's fucking...
Yep.
What happened to that guy? Institutionalized, I hope?
So that was an interesting one. That particular client had extremely wealthy parents. So for a little bit, like fucking, there were some people at CSN that were like, no, we should keep him there. Give him another shot. But eventually they were like, nah, we're discharging him. Like, we can't have people using the fucking closet as a bathroom.
Let's have more than one person in. Is it one person per bedroom?
In the programs we have, there's always some rooms that are single and some rooms that are double. It just depends on how large the room is.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So if the room is large enough to get away with 2 beds, they'll absolutely put 2 beds in it every time, even if it's not really that large. It's like, technically this is a legal thing you're doing, okay. But yeah, if it's too small, they have to be singles.
Twin beds bunched together.
Yeah, it is. It's just a bunch of twin beds. Yeah, for sure.
No, sober living is essentially the same.
Where you got like 3 feet between 2 twin beds. It's just enough for like 2 twins and like 2 dressers is in there.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
And like one of the dressers is in the closet because the closet isn't. You can't use the closet.
Not anymore. They're shitting in it.
Because yeah, really. Dude, one of our clients' closets, like, they have all the wiring for all of the, like, fire alarms and shit. And we're like, that's probably not a good thing to leave exposed.
Holy shit. Wasn't trying to build a bomb like that one kid.
Nah, we did get somebody stabbed to death in one of our other programs, but no.
Yeah.
One of the other programs that I never worked at because I was like, fuck no, those people are nuts.
Yeah, well, especially, how long ago did that happen? Actually got in there.
Like a month ago, 2 months maybe.
Oh shit! Oh, that recent.
Yeah, it was just before like the COVID stuff really kicked in.
So in that situation, what happens to the cabinet?
Well, I mean, the client obviously goes to jail. Like the police take the client and then it goes through the court system to decide how that's handled or resolved, whether they decide that it's you know, a real murder or just like, oh, well, he's crazy, so it's okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you lived in any other state, I wouldn't question that he was in jail. But since it's California, I'm like, maybe they just gave him a stern verbal warning.
You know, if it was my family, I would be pretty unhappy right now, I'm sure. But I don't know the person. I didn't work with them. Same company, but I never worked at any of the programs they worked at. So.
Right.
Also, the client's very different. Like, so some of our programs are like, you know, helping people like straight off the street or like straight out of jail and stuff like that. And I never worked at any of those. I just won't.
Right.
The one I work is more like a long-term board and care, just like a place for them to live for like 5-6 years.
Yeah, it's essentially they've already dried out or did their time or whatever.
Essentially, yeah, they're basically they're down with taking their meds. They're totally fine with that. They don't have any real issues going on. They're just chill, you know. Most of the time, like, what we'll deal with is maybe like, you know, every 3 to 6 months, one person out of the group of 12 we have will like go out and do some meth or drink or something or smoke weed. And even though weed's legal, they're not allowed to do it. So in the program.
I assume they're not allowed to drink or do any of that shit, right?
No, yeah, they even have rules about caffeine.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, the first rehab I went to was like that, dude. Fucking annoying.
To be fair, I don't know about the rehab thing, but in mental health, some people can be really affected by caffeine.
Isn't that basically the program though? Is like to get you like off fucking heroin or get you off meth. Like they get you addicted to fucking shitty donuts, coffee, and talking about yourself incessantly.
Oh, I don't know about
Like that sounds like it's basically the fucking program. Is like, all right, well, stop doing heroin, start eating these shitty ass donuts, start smoking a lot of fucking cigarettes, drinking a shit ton of coffee, and talking about yourself non-fucking stop.
Except for the donuts. There's very rarely do they actually ever have donuts at me.
The most I've ever seen, I've taken clients to a lot of different anonymous type meetings, like Narcotics Anonymous, Marijuana Anonymous, Alcohol Anonymous. And the best I've ever seen is like a pack of Oreos.
I mean, like I've been to 2 NA meetings because I went with my fucking dad, and damn, I went to 1 AA meeting that I was asked to go to by family, and all 3 of them had fucking, like, they were shitty donuts, but they had donuts and like fucking pastries and shit.
Oh, I'm fucking hungry.
At CR's, like, there's like maybe one meeting a week where they have like food for like each specific meeting, but for the most part, it's literally just coffee.
Oh man!
All right, note to self: never go to AA.
But that's what you can find data.
Overeaters Anonymous. That would be funny if they had fucking donuts and like that.
Oh, what was it? When weed was still medical in California, you had to have like the medical card. My dad and I went and got our cards literally in the same appointment. Like the doctor was like, "You guys are related. Do you care if we do this like while you're both in the room together? All right, that works. Cool. Let's do it."
Oh, you both managed to pass the test of getting a weed card?
Yeah, but I thought it was funny that like they were so fucking like not caring about it that they were just like, "Yeah, sure, we'll just take you both at the same time. That's totally like acceptable."
And what made up bullshit do you want me to put down?
That was pretty much what it was. That's like every time I go there, the doctor's like, "So you got anxiety, right?" And he's just making a list of shit.
My favorite thing is that like the leading cause or like the leading reason why people were getting their weed card in California when it became legal was the sad excuse. It was, I have social anxiety disorder.
Oh, social anxiety disorder.
I get anxious in large groups of people.
That's not going to be fixed by weed.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking.
Like that was the reason why they gave like 2.5 million people a fucking weed card.
Dude.
Social anxiety disorder.
At that point, you don't have to go out to parties. You can stay home.
Well, but hanging around with a bunch of strangers and smoking weed, like your anxiety, if you actually did have it, is definitely not going to be lessened by that.
Fucking right.
You'd have a lot more.
It'd be quite the opposite.
Yeah, you'd be fucking freaking out. Like, oh my god, are these really humans?
Why not drop acid and hang out with a bunch of people you don't know?
Oh shit.
It really would be fucking work.
I knew a chick who was going to meet some dudes that she'd never met before to drop acid out on the beach. And I was like, because she fucking rented our couch, and I was like, just don't tell them where you live. And she's like, why? I'm like, so they don't mail your parts here. Fucking give me your parents' address.
We don't want to start getting toes with fucking ransom demands.
Yeah, fucking because we ain't paying, and it's just a waste of everybody's time.
Just fucking return to sender with the note that says nothing. Nah, we're good.
But this bitch shoplifted makeup at Walmart. Nobody paying for that. Not only shoplifted makeup from Walmart, but got caught.
Jesus.
Dude, I fucking stole like dozens of Nintendo games from Walmart when I was a kid. The fuck do you get caught stealing makeup?
I fucking know. She was all on probation and shit, like fucking paying like, what was it, $200 a month, I think, to fucking sleep on our couch. And then for a while, she fucking shared a bed with one of the other guys. And the really sad thing is, I really genuinely don't think they ever fucked. Like, he was that much of a fucking beta. Like,
fucking amazing.
Oh man.
It would literally be like, hey, if we're not gonna fuck, it's really not worth my time having you in here.
Yeah, I can't imagine why you would have a girl in your room on your bed if you aren't gonna fucking be banging her.
Why is everybody shitting on Bill Gates? Seriously, it's fucking retarded.
Bill Gates? I don't know. Did he do something weird?
Because he's working on the vaccine, and everybody like, he's a nerd. He shouldn't work on vaccines. I'm like, wow.
I don't know that his track record, like especially in other countries like Africa, aren't exactly the best.
Well, I haven't heard of what the hell he's done.
From what I've heard, I haven't researched it a lot, so don't fucking this is gospel. But apparently, whatever he was doing, like an inordinate amount of people were dying from the vaccine or getting severe side effects.
This was the malaria vaccine that they were doing, right? Back in like, was it like the late 2000s?
I don't even know that many details, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Sounds right. Yes, absolutely.
Shut the fuck up. I hate you.
Speculate wildly. That well, you can take to the bank.
If it's going to kill a lot of people, then don't we really want Bill Gates working on it?
Uh-huh.
I mean, that seems like a good thing.
He's not taking it.
Well, and then, who are the people that are going to go run and take it? Like, definitely not the people who are voting on the right.
Very mean-spirited attitude, Abby.
Holy shit. Why the hell is there 400,000 pre-orders on lion meat? Fuck
what?
Me. God damn
lion
it.
Lion meat?
Yeah, in the game. Like,
okay. Well, I thought you could actually buy lion meat online, and I was about to look it up, see if I could get some.
Ew.
I'm gonna guess it tastes like
I mean, you want pussy that bad? God, that's pitiful.
So fuck off. God damn, that was so dumb.
That was a terrible joke.
It wasn't
that was dumb.
But it wasn't a joke.
But no, like one of the recipes in here.
I was a joke.
for
stream.
All right, one of the recipes in the game that gives you like the most XP and pretty good silver whenever you cook it is the Valencia meal, and one of the things you have to put in there is the King of Jungle Hamburg, and you have to use lion meat to make the King of Jungle. Lion meat, nutmeg, pickled vegetables, and teff bread.
I have to try that recipe. Although with COVID, lion meat might be hard to come by. Only because of COVID.
Oh yeah, only.
Oh, there was a restaurant that was serving lion meat tacos.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Here in America, in the U.S.?
And then there was another one that sold lion meat burgers.
King of Jungle Hamburg.
See, it was an Arizona restaurant served up lion meat burgers in honor of a South African Football World Cup.
I feel like my state wants to take over for Florida, man. With a lot of the weird shit that fucking happens here. Like, no, we got to make an Arizona man. We're fucking wacky and weird.
And if they were serving lion meat hamburgers, I'd fucking buy one. I mean, how many times are you gonna get that opportunity? You gotta seize the day.
Sounds disgusting.
Like, there's a few animals that I still want to eat. Shark and bear.
Yeah, those both sound really good.
Like, I mean, I've had a lot of different kinds of like weird like meats, like wild meat, stuff like that. And some even like some of the
Walmart fucking sells shitload of fucking shark.
Yeah, I know. Wait, Walmart sells shark?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe in Florida.
That might be a Florida thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's a Florida thing, dude.
I've seen like bison and shit like that.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like, so I when I was out in Oregon, we went to one of the fucking those little tiny ass islands off of there. One of those tiny ass islands had a fucking restaurant on it, and we like the little seafood restaurant, so we bought fucking shark on the little fucking tiny ass island restaurant, and it was fucking gross. But I'm glad I ate it.
It's something you want to try at least once in your life,
right?
Frog legs.
Oh, I love frog legs.
Frog legs are so fucking good.
Oh my god,
it's like
I
watered
love
down chicken to me, dude.
Exactly. Wait.
Let me guess.
Wait.
You don't like gator tail either.
I don't know.
Okay.
Frog legs. It just again doesn't seem to have a whole lot of flavor.
Okay, Stabby. Frog legs taste like if a chicken was swimming in the ocean. That's exactly how frog legs taste like.
It tastes like it's watered down chicken.
Seasoned with sea salt and whale sperm.
Delicious.
I'd try some fucking.
In that case,
legs,
maybe
man.
I'll give it a second try.
It's like I also want to try snake at some point.
Snake is really some snake is really good.
Alligator.
I've had like gator tail.
Yeah, gator tail would work. I'm down with all of it.
Yeah, no, gator tail's really fucking good.
The only thing I can't find bear meat on fucking Amazon, but there's like a lot of like you can get game like buffalo and like wild boar and ostrich and deer like jerky and stuff. Oh, gator jerky.
No, dude, I want to. Yeah, I've eaten quail. I didn't much like it.
I mean, I would, but yeah. I think the fucking, what is it, the game hens you buy at like a grocery store, that's probably the closest to quail I've ever gotten.
The Cornish game
hens, yeah.
Those are alright. Those are good.
I've had quail eggs. And they just
those are
eggs.
really fucking gross.
They just seemed like eggs to me. I didn't really get anything different out of them.
They're slimy and gritty.
Oh, it was like mixed with like vegetables and cheese and shit. So I probably.
Oh.
Scrambled?
Yeah. You like scrambled them up, like give the fucking like some mushrooms, some onions, a little fucking cheddar cheese. Maybe they're just not really good unless you do that. Maybe that's the only way you can really serve them.
Dude, what if it was just regular eggs?
They just told me that. It's entirely possible.
Yeah,
I was a fucking
I
kid,
think that was
so.
just like a tiny ass egg. They're like, these eggs are kind of small. Let's call them quail eggs and charge them twice as much.
Also, my family could have lied to me at the restaurant just to see if I'd fucking go for it. I mean, I was like 5 years old. It's not like I'd have known.
Oh, you were 5?
Well, I mean, like in that sort of age range, yeah.
And you remember this?
I have a weird memory. It's fucking bizarre. Like,
again, we don't all have severe trauma that we need to block out.
I mean, that's fair, and like I've kind of recognized that my childhood I had to have been even more fucked up than I remember it being, because like some of my earliest memories, like where I start remembering like a lot of stuff, like not just like a little thing here and there or whatever, like little bits and pieces, was like 7 or 8.
Fuck.
I can remember at least as early as 4. That's about it.
I remember like what was it, kindergarten, when they trapped me in the fucking dumpster? That shit was crazy.
That will leave an impression. Or again, you'll black it out forever. One of the two.
Yeah, one of the two.
I remember in kindergarten, I accidentally we were playing tag or some shit. We were running around on the fucking playground. And this is when I was still at the Catholic school. And I fell, and as I was falling down, I reached out in front of me and apparently grabbed onto the only thing that was fucking in front of me, which was this girl's skirt.
Oh no.
and
chasing skirts since that age, huh?
No, and it's because it was a jumper thing or whatever, right? So like it was a skirt thing, but it was all one piece, so it was kind of like a dress, whatever.
Did you just strip this poor girl out of her clothes entirely?
Yeah, like it ripped it from the it ripped on the shoulders, and the whole thing just fucking came fucking down. So she's sitting there, she's sitting there standing there in fucking underwear and nothing else. Like, shit. Oops. Like, I think I might have fucked up here. I don't know what I did, but I know something's wrong. People are looking at me weird.
Oh man, god damn, dude.
Like, yeah, like I remember that one stuck with me.
You probably don't remember anything after, because that's when they like beat you senseless. You know?
Fucking nuns, yeah, dude.
Yeah, take him down.
They used to beat the shit out of us. Like that's why we me and my brother eventually got kicked out of there, is because I think I was in first or second grade. No, like I was in like, I think I was in second grade, and my brother was in 6th or 7th, something like that. Sounds about right. But the priest and the nun took us into like the little office or whatever, because apparently I don't remember what I got in trouble for doing, but I was getting brought in because of something too. But I remember why he was in trouble, because they thought he stole somebody's watch, really nice expensive watch, one of the teachers or one of the priests or something, right? And so like they were sitting there yelling and screaming, and then the fucking nun fucking slaps him on the wrist with the ruler, and then I get up to do something, and then the nun pushes me back down in the chair, and then the fucking priest starts in on him. So I hop up out of it, like I jump up on the chair, like literally Superman punched the fucking priest. Like little fucking 2-year-old doing some fucking UFC stupid shit.
Oh, no.
That was the day we got kicked out of out
so
of
you
St.
fought
Luke's.
back. That's what got you kicked out. They were like, "Oh, you can't get back."
Yeah, and then 2 days later we found out James stole the watch.
Oh yeah, no.
Like fucking course he did.
What an asshole.
All I'm saying is, I don't know why those people were such pussies. If you're gonna fucking hand out a beating, you damn well better be ready to take one back.
Grown ass man sitting there slapping a kid in the face, and then he gets all fucking butthurt because a fucking second grader punches him in the fucking chest.
Oh man.
I didn't hit him in the face. Like, I didn't hit him in the face.
Because you might have hated your brother at the time, but you'd still fucking be like, "Nah, you don't get to hit him. That's my job."
We had a real love-hate relationship growing up. Like we were ride or die on some days, and then it's like on other days it was ride the fuck away or die. Like,
oh man, just depends on how much meth you guys can get your hands on.
No, I didn't start doing meth till way later in life. Like I did a bunch of other weird shit. Like the first time I ever got high, like most people, it would be, you know, like fucking, or the first time I got high.
High school.
No, like, no, I mean like the substance. Like most people, it's like weed, right?
Yeah.
The first time. No, mine was Freon. First time I got high was Freon.
That's worse than me. I just started with LSD. But
yeah, no. But
clearly a mistake.
My brother comes home from school one day, and he's like, "Hey, I got an idea." He's like, "All right, cool. What's your idea? Come with me." He goes down to the kitchen, gets like a fucking little trash bag or whatever. I was like, "Okay, what the fuck is this?" He tells me to follow him outside. We go out to the fucking the AC unit and start taking the Freon out of the fucking unit. He's like, "All right, take a deep breath." What? What the fuck do you mean? All right, like breathe in. Okay. And I didn't feel anything for like the first like 5 minutes. Like I was like, I don't. What did we just do? And I'm sitting there on the fucking table, and all of a sudden I start fucking cracking up out of nowhere for no fucking reason. I lose my balance and fall face first onto the floor. Just like stop for a second and just like go back to laughing. That shit had me fucking loopy, dude.
Oh yeah, there's nothing quite like that fucking period of time where you're waiting when you've taken your first like drug and you have no idea what's gonna happen, but you know something's gonna happen.
I didn't even know I was doing drugs.
Oh, man, like I literally didn't. True. Yeah, you were at that age. I was a full-on adult.
Refreshing on that lungs.
My brother just says, "Here, breathe this." It's like, okay, it could have been fucking poison. I didn't fucking know.
Yeah, I think I was like 19 or 20 when I did LSD. So yeah. That's fucking nuts. What were you, like 7, you said? Or no, 8?
No, at that time, I think I was about... I might have been 10? I was 9 or 10 at that point. Because we were in California at that point, so I had to have been at least like 9 or 10.
All the best things happen in California.
No. No.
Fucking 10-year-olds doing Freon.
Why don't they put that in the commercials?
Just a bunch of fucking grade school kids huffing on bags. Welcome to California, home of Freon. We won't judge your kids, and we won't stop them from doing the drugs.
Yeah. Satan, how often did you do that kind of thing? Because it kind of explains a lot if you did a lot.
No, I think I did the Freon thing 4 times total before we basically emptied out the Freon in the AC unit.
And it just didn't work, and nobody ever figured it out.
Oh, we must have a leak somewhere.
Oh no, they figured it out pretty immediately because wow. But I didn't take the blame on that one. That was my brother because he was older than me, so that was like they didn't even know I did it until years later. But
no, wait, weren't they the ones that fucking gave you meth? Didn't they give you meth or some shit when you were younger?
That was my mom. Like at this point we were living with my granny at that point.
Oh, okay.
Like we actually had fucking parents at that point because like we had my granny and like my mom and dad were both horrible fucking people. Well, my dad was. My mom still fucking is. And my brother didn't know his dad. He actually just found him online recently and was gonna go and like meet with them and meet the guy.
COVID.
And then No, like this was a couple years ago.
Oh, okay. I thought it'd be...
Like I mean, like recently, as in like in life, like in the last couple years. Yeah. And like when he was gonna go meet him, like the day before they were gonna meet, he stopped communicating and just kind of bitched out and literally left fucking town.
Oh, Jesus.
Again.
So did he at least give the like, yeah, I gotta go get some cigarettes, I'll be right back?
Nope.
Nah, not even a courtesy one of those? Damn, dude.
Nope. Yeah, so... But it is kind of a good thing his dad didn't stick around because, like, one of the names that he wanted to name my brother was Lester Lindsay Wormley Jr.
Fuck.
Yeah. Like that was his name. His name was fucking Lester Lindsay Wormley. So no, he was actually junior. He wanted to call my brother Lester Lindsay Wormley Jr. the Third.
Junior the Third?
Or no, the third, not junior,
third,
whatever.
Okay, I was like confused for a second because I was like that whole name is horrible enough that might have actually been what he meant. Like.
But yeah, no, it was fucking.
Oh, why would you saddle your kid with that fucking name on purpose? I mean, shouldn't the first step fucking be the Banana Fana Fofana game? Like with every name that you think of?
Sure.
Huh?
Well, because like if you're naming your kid, you should be like trying to figure something that they're gonna have a hard time making fun of. So you got to do that like that Banana Fana Fofana game or whatever, Bobana, Fee-Fi Fo whatever.
Oh my God,
are you retarded?
It really is our fault for asking.
You guys never heard that fucking song when you were kids?
No, keep going.
I'm just gonna look up a video of it and post it. I'm not gonna try to.
Oh
sing
my God!
Basically, yeah. What you're saying is you want your kid to not have a name to be made fun of.
Yeah, you just like I would think that would be the first thing you should do as a parent. Be like, all right, let's just try to keep the kid from having the. Oh, the song is called "The Name Game."
Fucking faggot.
Shirley, Shirley, for Burley, banana, pineapple, Burley.
You never heard this shit. This wasn't like something you could.
Nigga, no, we're telling you fucking no. Like we're literally telling you straight to your fucking face, nigga.
Weird,
no,
man. That's so weird. You at least had the Coke song, right? Like me Chinese, me play joke, me go pee pee in your Coke.
Yes.
Okay. It's more of the Chinese. Okay, never mind.
Oh wait, they were trying to warn us. That's how the COVID spread.
We just figured it out.
Oh god damn it!
It wasn't the bat soup. It wasn't swastika. It wasn't swastika legs at all.
Oh my god, that's the twist.
They went pee pee in our Coke.
What a twist!
What a twist! Oh, I love that fucking. What was that root? Fucking.
Data, quick, explain the joke.
No, I was saying that wasn't that joke from fucking
Robot Chicken.
Robot Chicken, yeah, I love that show. That show fucking was great.
What a twist!
So many great ones. I like the fucking MTV like Woo Girl, where she's like woo woo woo, and then eventually like her parents just fucking inject her in the side of the neck to get her to go to sleep. Just fucking like she's like woo.
Like my favorite one-off bit was like they had the fucking it was Optimus Prime talking about the perils of fucking premarital sex and shit and yada yada yada. and then later in the episode, somebody's talking about it burns when I pee. You have Optimus Prime. What did I tell you?
Oh, Nacho Damas brought what a twist into the fucking Discord. Nice. Oh man, dude, there was so many great things from that Robot Chicken show. They had so many great fucking bits.
How about
they could never do it now, but
Muppets one where Animal had to be put down.
Oh, Animal.
It was similar to the one you're talking about, the Woo chick, because she's kind of like.
That one was so fucked up.
Ooh, the gummy bear that got his leg stuck in the fucking bear trap.
Oh, that scream. I love that girl. It's so hard to fucking remember her name, but she's amazing and she's hot too. Mia Kun, some shit like that.
Oh, Mia Kunis.
Yeah. Mila Kunis.
Mila, my bad.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
There's a shock. McStabby didn't know the right name.
Who would have fucking guessed? In a world where Stabby gets every fucking thing wrong.
Oh man, I should write a movie that's all nothing but like pop culture references that are just nonsense.
But all of them,
none of them are right.
But all of them wrong.
All of them are wrong. That'd be great.
But there was this one time when he actually had something right, but it turned out to be wrong.
No, they did a whole episode.
When he mispronounced pronunciation.
Pronunciation? You pronunciate words so good.
I didn't think that's how that word went. That was pretty bad.
But no, like, do you remember the show Psych?
How
they were always popping off pop culture references?
No, I don't actually.
Well, anyway, they had something similar to that at one point, like, because they like normally they would always do these pop culture references, like fucking always, and I think the main character has like a head injury. And like through like the entire rest of the show, like all his pop culture references are just a bit fucking off. It kind of reminded me of you. You know, being close to right, but always fucking dumb.
Oh, I know what show you're talking about. Okay, I looked up to see the thing. Yeah, I never really watched the show, but I do remember the premise. Like, it was like the guy was like psychic or something.
Well, he was pretending to be psychic, but he was actually just a really good detective.
Ah, okay.
And so, like, he pretended to be psychic to be a consultant with the police so that he could,
solve crimes.
Yeah.
I mean, the first
didn't want to actually.
Was good. It was a good show at first.
I mean, yeah, like it started getting a little bit hit or miss towards the end.
But
there was some really good episodes in there, though.
Oh yeah.
And then the movie was fucking not what I was expecting at all, but it was entertaining. It's fucking stupid, but it was fun.
I don't think I've seen the movie.
Yeah, like they did, like, after the final season, they did a little movie as, like, it was like a double episode type thing, but they did it as a movie.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was fucking dumb, but it was entertaining.
You guys are missing out on that new Harley Quinn cartoon, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, it's some of it's actually really fucking good, and other parts of it are I cringe so hard, like it's giving me a fucking ulcer.
Harley and Poison Ivy just kissed. Oh my god.
Okay, but yeah, but like that's happened before.
No, I'm sure, yeah.
And what's funny is, like, that was actually if I remember correctly, because I mean I wasn't around at the time because this happened in like the 80s and I wasn't fucking there. But it was actually fans wanting that to happen because they had done some panels and some stuff that the fans kind of picked up on. Hey, there may be some relationship here. The writers didn't intend
possible.
that.
That's not possible.
What do you mean?
Maybe in the 90s.
It might have been the 90s.
Yeah, because Harley Quinn wasn't created till Batman the Animated Series, remember? I remember. That's how she was created. She was created as an actual TV show character. Then she went into the comics. That was the 90s.
Oh, okay. All right, anyway. But, yeah, so, like, there were some panels that made it seem like Harley and Ivy were a fucking thing.
Open the door.
But yeah, like, the writers didn't intend it that way, but the fans were like, yeah, like, that'd be cool. I think most of it was like, yeah, that'd be hot. Fucking give me that. Bop, bop, bop. Whatever, but like it was a fan thing that they wanted, so the writers put it into the to the thing later on because the fans shipped it. And then ever since then, people have fucking missed the entire point of that fucking story. But I mean, like always, people are literally look at surface level shit, don't look any deeper, and go, ha ha, give me more. Ha ha ha.
I just like watching her fucking kill all the other fucking villains in this one. That was kind of entertaining. But I didn't have any actual expectations for the show, so I think that's probably why I enjoy it.
I don't hate it. It's just some of the episodes bug me.
Oh,
like
there's definitely some fucking propaganda episodes, and you're like, oh, fuck off.
Like that first episode, the very first line. Oh, it's the whites' very favorite thing to do, fucking the poor. It's like, shut. You're the first line, and that's what you're going with. Seriously?
Yeah. Oh, or fucking what was it? The season 2 ended or started with them basically making fun of their own audience.
Mm-hmm.
Like shitting on their audience, and you're just like, that's so dumb. You're fucking why? I do like the version of Bane in this cartoon, though. He's fucking funny as hell.
I hate it.
Oh, because it's totally the opposite of what Bane actually is, but yeah.
Bane's a fucking super genius. Bane's a super genius and a badass. Both things gone from the character now. He's a whiny little wimply dumbass.
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking fall asleep on the stream. That's not gonna be a good thing.
4 hours and how about you call it?
Yeah, I'm fucking trying not to fall asleep at this point. Holy shit.
I took sleeping pills about an hour and a half ago.
Oh shit. No wonder you got so quiet.
Dude, and again, why are they attacking another fucking Twitch streamer? Like that fucking tranny fag who thinks he's a deer. And everybody's going after him. Like, dude, just mind your fucking business. Fucking faggots got nothing fucking better to do than to bitch at fucking people who just shut the fuck up.
Oh, do you know why they're attacking him, by the way?
No. Well, because he acts like a deer or whatever.
No, because he's a member of Twitter's fucking Health and Safety Council. Or sorry, Twitter's
Health and Safety Council. Yeah.
Fucking Twitch's Health and Safety Council, and now she's an ambassador to that whatever, and so he fucking gets to decide basically who is who's a bad person and who gets deleted from fucking Twitch. A mentally ill, fucking mentally unstable, mentally ill, and mentally deficient fucking deerkin.
Who gives a fuck? If Twitter wants to fuck themselves over, that's on them. Fuck them.
I know, but some people really like Twitch. Don't want to see it get ruined.
It's been forever. The fuck you talking about?
No, more ruined, I guess.
Never gonna.
Yeah, it's not just the fact that he's fucking trans or thinks he's also a deer. The fact that they've been put in a position of authority, somebody who shouldn't have authority over anything.
It's the same reason I don't want Biden to be president. Because you shouldn't give people with mental deficiencies fucking power.
I like Biden. I like him in a old folks.
And the kids they used to rub my leg down, and so the hair would go flat, and then it would come up, and it would turn a blonde in the sun. You telling me that motherfucker isn't retarded?
Well, I mean, at least he tells fascinating stories. What's the other one? Pop Tart or whatever the fuck.
Corn Pop.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a bad dude, man. He was a bad dude.
What with the rusty razors and all?
At least in the what do you call? In the press briefings, yeah, she's gonna be fucking amazing.
Oh man, the campaign ads are gonna be beautiful. Just fucking choice this time around. I think it's gonna be absolutely bugfuck crazy. Alright, thanks everybody who showed up.